This meeting is being recorded.
Warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Great Summer Program 2025. How are you guys today? Hope all of you are well and still excited to learn new things together today. First of all, I am thankful to God that all of us can gather here in this amazing event.
On this occasion, let us introduce ourselves as your master of ceremony of today's event. I am Naya Nafisa and my partner.
I am Rifan Rifatin and we will guide you through today's session until the end.
To the honorable guests, distinguished guests, and all esteemed participants, welcome to the Great Summer Program 2025. And we also would like to say thank you to the audience, especially Associate Professor Dr. Mustika Nuramalia Handayani as the Chief Executive of this event.
And to all committee members, coaches, buddies, international participants, and also participants in YouTube for joining us today. Before we start the event, we will explain several rules for this online event. First, join the meeting on time.
Second, attentively pay attention to the lecture and actively engage in the discussion.
Third, turn on your camera with the virtual background provided by the committee, unless there is a connection problem.
Next, turn off your microphone at all times while the lecture takes place to avoid disturbance of the class. However, students are allowed to turn on your microphone during the Q&A and discussion session or when the instruction and speaker encourage you to speak.
Unless given instruction or permission to speak directly, you can use the raise hand icon to ask questions or voice your opinion. You also can type what you want to voice out in the chat box.
Wear proper and comfortable clothes that you are usually required to wear in class.
And also respect the speakers, instructors, committee, and fellow students by behaving appropriately during the virtual meeting.
Lastly, toilet breaks are allowed as needed. Therefore, feel free to do without notifying the committee beforehand as long as you return to the screen accordingly.
Okay. So, before we go to the next session, we would like to invite you guys to open the camera so we can take photo for the documentation session.
Also, please fill your attendance today, and our team will share the attendance link in the chat box. So please make sure to fill it before you have leave the meeting because this is very important.
Okay, guys. We will wait for you to open the camera. Okay. Okay, guys, please open your camera because we want to take the documentation session before we start the agenda. Okay, we will take the photos for slide 1, Give your great smile in 1, 2, 3. Okay, for second slide, give your best smile in 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you so much, guys, for your open the camera. And also, we want to reminder to all participants to be active in each session because in the end of this great summer program, there will be awarding session. So please be more active and don't forget to gain a lot of points.
And reminder, for this summer activity consists of a total of 6 meetings, including 3 online and 3 offline classes. For important dates, the final output are poster assignment and paper as detailed in the handbook.
Also, participants are required to attend at least 83% of the session in order to receive the certificate of participants and also to conversion of credits. And now we're gonna see a performance by our talent who will sing You'll Be in My Heart by Philip Collins. Let's enjoy this lovely performance. Please welcome our talented singer, Teh Icha.
Don't stop your crying, it'll be alright. Just take my hand, hold it tight. I will protect you from all around you. I will be here, so don't you cry. For one so small, you seem so strong. My heart will hold you, keep you safe and warm. This bond between us can be broken. I will be here, so don't you cry. 'Cause you'll be in my heart. Yes, you'll be in my heart. From this time down and forevermore. And you'll be in my heart, no matter what they say. You'll be in my heart always. Why can't they understand the way we feel? They just don't trust what they can't explain. I know we're different, but deep inside us, we're not that different at all. 'Cause you'll be in my heart, and you'll be in my heart. From this time now and forevermore. Don't listen to Just look over your shoulder. Just look over your shoulder. Just look over your shoulder. I'll be nice.
Thank you so much for the beautiful performance, Teh Icha. Your voice was really sweet. And please give her a round of applause for her amazing performance. You can show your appreciation with some thumbs up, heart, or clapping emoji.
Okay. Wow. Thank you so much. Wow.
Thank you so much all for warm appreciation.
Yes. Okay, so the Great Summer Program have been running for 2 days as of now. Please give a round of applause again for all the participants for attending in this event.
Or you can give us a reaction in the Zoom, please.
Wow, thank you.
Hopefully, you can enjoy the second day activity with our guest lecturer. And all right, before we head to the main agenda, now let's begin with sharing culture.
Wow, why is that? So, in this session, we invite you to share about your home country or your local culture. So, please raise your hand so you can share about where you're from and also your local culture. We really want to know more about your countries. Okay? Oh, there's Inaya. Okay, Inaya, you may speak.
Thank you so much for the opportunity and good morning everyone. My name is Inaya Alawiyah, but you can call me Inaya for short. I'm a student majoring in Family Welfare Education at Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia. And I'm originally from Garut, it was Japa, but right now I live at Bandung for uni for sure. And I will introduce a little bit about Bandung and culture here because I know we will meet soon, really soon, next month. So about Bandung, this is a beautiful and also creative city with cool weather and rich in traditions, and also one of unique cultural from West Java. I think I'm proud of. It's the musical. The musical it's called Angklung. I can show you a little bit about Angklung, but I think I have to turn off my virtual background so you will see. Oh my god, it's blur. So sorry. I will turn off my background first so you have to see my Angklung. So this is Angklung. It's like traditional instrument made from bamboo, and each angklung has tone like do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, si, do, and we can play it together like just like how to is yeah, something like that. And each angklung is like we have to play together, so it teaches us how to teamwork and also the harmony. And angklung is also recognized by UNESCO as the World Heritage, so it's really cool. You have to play it together when we come to Bandung. And also Bandung is famous for the food. If you know seblak, seblak is kind of spicy food with the chili chips and also noodle, something like that. If you enjoy the spicy food when you come to Bandung, at least you have to try. And also another dish in Indonesia is like nasi liwet, rice cooked with the coconut milk, spices, and also several with chicken, tofu, and another vegetable. And usually in Indonesia, we eaten together on banana leaves, which bring people closer in a warm and friendly meal. And also about clothes, we wear kabaya and also batik. So right now, in front of me, I have like a motif of batik. It's called Mega Bendung. It's represent of the clothes and each made from the country that famous from the rainy season. And also I have like kabaya. Kabaya here, the name of its kabaya, it's Kutu Baru, is from West Java. I think we wear kabaya and batik in the cultural event or maybe like special occasions. And also Bandung, famous for the, how to say, but it's like cultural how we welcoming the guests who come to Indonesia, and also it's called Somea Hade Kak Sema. It means always be friendly to guests, maybe something like that. That's all for me. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Great, thank you so much, Inaya, for the rich explanation from you. Oh my
So
god!
awesome.
Yes, it's enrich our culture knowledge in other countries. Okay, thank you so much, Inaya. Okay, guys, maybe to another country. Okay, okay.
There is Patrick.
Yes, you may speak now.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you clearly.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. So my name is Patrick Elgin Alsamashera. I'm from Iloilo Science and Technology University, and I'm from the Group 1 in this summer program. And I'm an incoming third-year electrical engineering student. So first things first, thank you so much for the opportunity. And today, I'm honored to share about my home, Iloilo, a province located in the central part of the Philippines on the island of Panay. Iloilo, Iloilo is often called as the heart of the Philippines and the city of love, not just for its location, but for the warmth and kindness of its people, the Ilonggos. So, just like many of our Southeast Asian neighbors, food is at the heart of our culture. In the Philippines, particularly in Iloilo, culinary heritage is a source of pride. Iloilo is home for the Lapas Batchoy, a hearty noodle soup made of pork, garlic, egg noodles, and crispy pork cracklings. Its rich, savory flavor is reminiscent of Basco from Indonesia or boat noodles from Thailand, offering the same warmth, comfort feeling. Another beloved dish is a pancit molo, a dumpling soup inspired by by Chinese cuisine, much like the fusion of taste you'll find in Malaysia and Indonesia. In fact, Iloilo was honored by UNESCO as the first city that has a creative city of gastronomy in the Philippines, a title that celebrates its vibrant and diverse food culture shaped by centuries of history and cultural exchange. When it comes to traditional clothing, Iloilo is known for hablon. It's a hand-woven textile made from cotton and native plant fibers, such as pinya or pineapple. It's similar to songket or batik in terms of cultural significance, often worn during festivals and formal occasions. These garments are a source of pride and a symbol of our craftsmanship. And one of the biggest highlights in Iloilo is our Dinagyang Festival, held in January. It's a lively celebration of our Santo Niño, the child of Jesus, full of colorful street dancing and traditional drum beats. The dancers are inspired by the indigenous Ati people and perform great energy and creativity. It has a joyful spiritual atmosphere similar to the festival like Thaipusam, Songkran, and Hari Raya celebrations where tradition and community come together. In Iloilo, we speak Hiligaynon, a soft melodic language just like Bahasa Melayu and Bahasa Indonesia. We also use many polite words or expressions like palihog, it means please, and salamat gid, which means thank you very much. Our tone is gentle and we're known for being soft spoken, respectful, and warm. Values we proudly share with our Southeast Asian brothers and sisters. Most of all, what I love about Iloilo is the spirit of Ilonggo people. We believe in helping each other, celebrating together, and staying resilient through challenges. We all may come from different countries, but I think our culture all share the same heart and a deep love for family, tradition, and harmony. Thank you so much for listening, and I hope you get to visit Iloilo and experience our food, festival, and hospitality. Thank you so much for the opportunity, guys. Thank you.
Yay! Wow! Thank you. Thank you so much, Patrick, for the enriched explanation. And after hearing Patrick's explanation, I really want to come to Iloilo to taste the food. Do you want to?
Yes,
Yes.
of course.
And I really want to come to the festival too. I think from the Patrick explanation, it
Very
is
interesting.
yes, and also very fun. Okay. Okay, maybe next person wants to share about their culture. Okay, Rojan Napara from Philippines. Okay, thank you so much, Patrick. Okay, next we're gonna go
Hi
to
everyone.
Apu. Okay, Rojan can speak now.
I will begin now. So everyone, hello. Good morning. Magandang umaga sa iyong lahat. It's a wonderful experience to meet you all. My name is Rojo Navarra, a student at Iloilo Science and Technology University in the Philippines. I am currently a third year student studying in electrical engineering, just like my fellow colleague Patrick. Patrick already discussed a lot about what it's like to be in Iloilo, the food, and all the culture about the city. So here, I will show everyone here of what it's like to be here in the city. So, hold on. Right now, I am currently along the city's walkway, the Esplanade. It's what the locals call it here. Now, um, where the provincial government usually tries its best here to make this city a clean, a green, and innovating city. Since Patrick already discussed a lot about Iloilo, I will be discussing of what it's like to be in our school, ISATU. Now, if I were given the choice to start schooling again and to be in college, I would choose ISATU every single time. Um, the people here in ISATU have shown their hospitality, their generosity, and kindness of their students, of their faculties, and their staff. ISATU is also friendly for all their pets, their strays, and I'm sure those that have checked the Facebook page of the school have seen countless posts of our mascot, Pedro, and the previous and past mascot, Tanji. I also remember the time in ISAT where a classmate of mine, I think he's right here, his name is Patrick, he found a small kitten right along his way home. Well, he couldn't really adopt the kitten since as soon as he found it, it started raining. And it was already night, so the pet stores were already closed at that time. So he tried to bring it home and tried to find people who could adopt the kitten. Thankfully, the day after, he found that he saw that the guards and the volunteers at the school were able to adopt the kitten. So the school and the people here in the city are very generous, very kind, even amongst those that are from like cats, from animals, and just about everyone here. But other than that, the school itself strives to be the top school for innovation and technology, where most of its laboratories, its equipment, especially in my course, electrical engineering, have well-maintained equipment and supplies. And I'm sure if you were to ask my other colleagues, those that are from ESATU as well and from other people, from people within the country, I'm sure they would tell you the same thing or have a better perspective of what it's like to be here in the Philippines, in Iloilo, and in ESATU. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Roja Navarra. We really want to experience the kind person in Iloilo, especially in ISAT. Okay, thank you so much for the explanation. Okay, maybe next, okay, maybe we go to Abdul Basit first because he raised hand before.
Hello everyone, good morning to all of you. Nice to meet you all. I'm very honored and pleased to have you all today and meet you today. I'm Abdul Basit Erkan. I'm from Afghanistan. I recently graduated from my master degree from University of Lampung, and now I'm going to start my next degree in August. And according to your question about the culture in Afghanistan and Indonesia, I have to say that both countries, they have the similar culture as they are mostly Muslim majority countries in the world, and especially in Asia. Afghanistan has its own special kind of language, history, culture, especially regarding the food, clothes, and languages. In Afghanistan, we speak two national languages. They are called Pashto language and Dari language. And our most famous kind of food in Afghanistan is nasi biryani. I want to ask, have you tried eating nasi biryani before?
Yes, I have tried before. How about you?
Me too.
Okay, I hope guys enjoy the food. And we have a very, very special cultural and historical places in our country. We have a province named Bamiyan province. There are some statues of Buddha that mostly foreign people come to this place to visit this historical place because this is there's a big statues of around 15 and 20 meter height statues of Buddha, and foreign tourists come there and visit this historical place. And we have another national parks like National Park of Bandi Amir and National Park of Nuristan, National Park of Badakhshan. And tourists usually come to Afghanistan and they visit this such historical places. And also we have some national clothes, like we call it Gandhi Afghani. It's a kind of clothes which usually women wear this clothes. And you have such also typical tropical clothes also, tribal clothes also, like Tajiki clothes, like Azaragi clothes, and that mostly Afghan people they wear in New Year and also in marriage parties. And these are some of the most culture famous in Afghanistan. And it's nice to meet you also all again. And I hope we have an amazing and awesome cultural events in this program. Thank you.
Hey, thank you so much. Wow. Fruit candy Afghani. Oh, I really want to try that. Okay, guys, but sadly, we have to move to the next agenda. So, thank you so much to participate in this culture sharing session.
All right. Now that we're all warmed up and ready, so let's dive into the core of today's program. We have multiple super followable sessions lined up, especially for all of you who are interested in research and sharing for work with the world.
That's right. Our next agenda is a workshop titled Unlocking Academic Publishing, How to Write and Submit a Quality Research Article. This is a fantastic opportunity to learn essential skills from an expert.
And speaking of expert, we are incredibly honored to have a distinguished speaker with us today, Professor Dr. of Engineering Asep Bayudani Nandianto from our very own Faculty of Engineering and Industrial Education, Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia. He's here to share his knowledge and guide us through the world of academic publishing.
Okay, before we head to the workshop, we will first tell you about our speaker.
So, our speaker today is Professor Dr. Engineering Asep Bayudani Nandianto. He is a head of UPI Publication Journal Office and professor at Chemical Engineering FPTI UPI. Professor Asep has a PhD in Chemical Engineering from Hiroshima University in 2011. Professor Asep has many notable achievements for his work as researcher. He is part of the 2% of researchers that is making the biggest difference in the world, and also the #1 researcher in the entire country.
Okay, wow. And also exemplifying this feat, he has won the Top Scientist Award from Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia. Okay, please give a warm welcome to Professor Dr. of Engineering Asep Bayudani Nandianto. The time is yours to lead this important workshop with our wonderful speakers.
Okay. Thank you very much. Good morning, everyone. How are you today?
Professor Asep.
So
how are you?
you're
Okay.
good.
I'm sorry, I cannot put background. I think it's okay. It's okay. I hope that there is no problem with the camera, but I try to try to use a camera. If there's a problem with the internet connection, I will close my camera. Okay. Okay. I think the next is about PowerPoint. Yeah. PowerPoint. Can someone in the committee to share my PowerPoint? Okay, thank you very much. Okay, good morning. Thank you very much for the committee. Thank you very much for the FPTI of UPI, and then also thank you very much for the dean and then vice dean and all the committee members here and all of the students here who are joining participating our summer program. So I would like to explain a little bit about how to make a research writing made it simple, a practical approach to academic papers. I am Asep Bayudani Nandianto from Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia. Okay, please, next. Okay, we have about 1 hour for my presentation. If you have any question, please ask directly, yeah? No need to wait until the end of the presentation, okay? Okay, for today, I would like to explain about the structure of the article. Okay, for the title, the first is the title. The title should be brief and concise, not a sentence, and then without place and location, and then must be general. That one is the most important, yeah, important for making a paper. Okay. Okay, next please. Okay, after the title, you decide for the title. So the next is you have to write abstract. The abstract itself, okay, must have several points, like in the following, yeah. There's a structure. This is the structure of the abstract. So you cannot make your structure by yourself. You have to follow this rule for the abstract. Okay, the first sentence is about purpose. That is the first sentence. And then the next is the 1 to 2 sentences is about method. What did you do? Very short, but only 2. Maximum is 2 sentences. And then the next is the result or findings. So result or finding should be about 2 to 3 sentences. And then the next is discussion. Discussion is about reasoning, reason why. Usually you have to put some because. and then it is about 1 to 2 sentences, and finally it is the impact. This usually we can say that the impact of the study should be or something. It is 1 sentence. Okay. Any question until now? I think you have all students here who participating this summer program has a not PowerPoint. I mean, have a paper or not, or now preparing for the paper. Which one? No question yet? Okay, we will continue. Okay, the next is about, okay, please, next page, please. Okay, so the introduction is about, usually about maximum is about 20%, yeah, for the total of the paper. So the introduction itself should contain 3 points. I said that P is not paragraph, but point. Point 1 is about explanation of the title. Yeah, that one is very important. And then the second is the state of the art, usually other people papers, and then with disadvantages. This is the second point. And then the third point is the purpose, the objective, the short method, and then novelty. So for this one, it is, I mean that it is not you have to make it into 3 paragraphs. No, you can. Indeed, you can make it, for example, maximum usually if you do 10 pages or 10 pages of the paper. So you have to do the introduction about 20% is about 20% is about 2 pages. Yeah, 2 pages mean that you can maximum this one is into 2 pages. You can do, for example, this one is 2 paragraph or 3 paragraph. It's okay as long as you write in this sequence of the structure. I hope that everybody get the point, yeah? Okay, the next please. Okay, the next,
Sorry,
any
Professor.
question? I heard
for
any.
interrupting you, Professor.
Yes, please. You can raise hand.
Oh, yeah.
Yes?
So sorry about. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Sure.
Can you go a little bit more in explanation about the introduction, the previous slide? Can you go to the previous slide? Yes. State of art, can you further explain about this part as well a little bit more? Because most introduction is the most important part, because most of articles, they are viewed based on this introduction, because this attract the view of the reader. So could you please a little bit more explain about this part, especially set of
Okay,
art?
sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, that is correct. Usually the people, I mean the reviewer or the editor, read for the abstract, they will read directly to the introduction. Usually the most important point in the introduction is in P3. Usually they read about P3. What is the main purpose? You have to write it directly, the purpose of the objective of the study. And then for supporting, for concluding this purpose, we use this kind of method. And then you have to write also the novelty or originality of this paper. This is the most important from the introduction. And then they will go to this point 2. Point 2 is about the other people papers. If you have in here, you have to cite as many as possible. It means that editor or reviewer will see you read or not. That is the difference between nowadays. You know that there's AI, right? AI in writing paper or something. Yeah, many students do this one, but usually AI cannot do like a distraction. If the introduction is not good, if the introduction is not like a standard of the structure, usually they know that it is from AI or you do by you are not standard like that one. That is why usually the editor will check this one, P1, P2, P3, and then they will check directly to the P3 and go move back to the P2 and then go move back to the P1. That is the strategy of the editor and the reviewer. I hope you can get, yeah? Okay. Who is asking me? I'm sorry. Please.
Yeah, sorry. I'm again Abdul. And would you mind sharing this slide at the end of this presentation?
Okay, sure. Or if you have paper, I will check directly, okay? Together, we
Oh,
can check
well,
together.
amazing,
Okay, what
amazing.
is your
I
name?
was looking.
What is
I
your
was
name?
looking for this. Abdul Basit Dehkan. My name is Abdul.
Okay, good. Okay. Okay, sure. Abdul Basit, we will discuss after this presentation.
Wow.
If you have a paper, we can check, yeah, the way how the editor or the reviewer check your paper, okay?
Wow. Okay. Thank
For
you
the
very much.
introduction. Good question, Abdul Basit. Okay. Okay, the next please. So the next section is about a method. The first one is the past tense. You have to do past tense. Explain what you did. Everything you have to explain, including if you use some, for example, some equipment or some chemicals or some materials or some brand. You have to write it brand, the name of the brand. For example, you use camera and then what kind of camera, and then what type of camera. You have to write it, for example. And also if you do teaching, for example, to the student. So how many students did you teach? How many female and how many male? Something like that. And then also how many, what is the age, everything. You have to write it in here in this section. I'm sorry. Hello? Someone is sharing, I think this one now. Okay, we will continue. Okay, next please. Okay, Priscilla, please. Yeah. You have question, please.
Yes, please. Professor, I want to ask about the method you.
Okay, please. Okay. Yeah, sure.
Does it mean we are supposed to use past tense in writing the method?
Yes, correct. Yeah,
Oh,
correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You have to use past tense, and it is forbidden you use will, for example, future. It's mean that you didn't do yet.
Okay.
Didn't do yet, right? You cannot use will, you cannot use present tense. And also it is better you do not use too many or excess of the references or citation. You cannot do it. You cannot explain about the definition because it is not the place for the method. Yeah, that one. The method. The method only what did you do, and then all it must be in past tense. Okay? Because you did. Because this is you did. Yeah. Okay. Any question?
But sometimes, Professor, they define some of the terms like normative research. Normative research. Some researchers they define this kind of research, the type of research they use in the research methodology. They provide first the definition of this type of the research, and for example, normative research we usually use. They define within the method. Is it acceptable for this?
If you, for example, if you use someone people did, yeah. For example, I use this method based on, for example, Badu, for example, yeah. Badu et al. Is okay. You can use it, no problem. But for the definition, you no need you put this definition of the way what you did, yeah. For example, this one. In this paper, we use qualitative method, and then you dot. Qualitative method is you explain the definition. It's no need. It is not the place for the explain why you use. Or why what is the definition? Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
Clear, yeah, Abdul, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Next. Okay. The next section is about result and discussion. So, especially for result and discussion, it is better you explain, you show the picture or like this one, figure or table, and then figures and tables must be called up before the image or table appears. And you have to write it in the first sentence in the paragraph. For example, this one, figure 1 illustrate blah, 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 etc., etc., and other finish. You cannot put this figure 1. I cannot write something in here, yeah. Okay, figure 1 in the end of the paragraph. You have to be in the beginning of the paragraph. Okay, next please. And also the table, same. The next please. The table, you see here, the table usually in the figure, back please, back page before. Okay, here the explanation of the figure, figure caption should be put in the below of the figure, but next please, next. But the table should be up of the table, before the table coming, yeah? That is the table caption. So the table, you can write it table 1, describe some example of something, blah, 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 and then you explain. Any question until now? No? Okay, next please. And then the discussion, the main point of the discussion when the editor or reviewer check is about the citation in the paragraph for the discussion. If in the result and discussion section you have no citation, they will reject you directly because you didn't compare with other studies. Okay, next please. Finally, the conclusion. Conclusion must be synchronized, a typo, must be synchronized with the abstract and then shorter than abstract usually. And then you can conclude here. Usually for my student, I ask the copy and paste for the abstract, and then from the abstract you conclude what did you get and make it as conclusion. Okay, next.
Sorry.
Okay, next. Yeah, sure, sure.
You mean is it permissible to add extra parts from abstract to the conclusion? It's okay.
I'm sorry, I didn't get.
So you mean is it permissible to add from abstract to the conclusion?
No, you cannot copy and paste. You have to conclude from the abstract.
But we can add some parts like this results and discuss results. Also the
Yeah, and should be in the same line with the abstract.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I think that is my PowerPoint. I think, and then now we are moving to the question and answer session. I think if you have any question or if you have any paper and we can discuss together here, what is the main point of some error or something? We can hear. I think Abdul, you said that you have a paper you can share. I think it's possible for the moderator. Hello, moderator. Hello, moderator.
Maybe
Yes.
Yeah. Is it possible for some student to check? We can check together, yeah? Because this is the theoretical point of view. We want to directly check the paper. I mean, it's okay if possible.
It's possible.
Yeah. Please, I think Abdul, do you have paper?
Oh yes, I have, but let me share with you.
Yeah, sure. Now we can share together. Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Okay. Please.
Okay. For Abdul, can you share your paper example?
Okay, sure. I'm trying to find first.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, good. Okay, maybe I do. Okay, please. Okay, please. The paper. Okay, let's we continue. Okay. I think some block here about there's some block here. Can you remove this one? Here. There's some block. I think there's one block. I don't know why. Hello, moderator. Yeah. Did you see the block? There's a block of the what is the background? I think right in the Abdul computer, right?
Yes, I can see, but it's from Abdul.
Okay, okay. Abdul, there is a window. Abdul, wait. No, not that one. Not that one. Abdul, please close this one. It's okay. It's okay. Close. No. Not that one. Yeah. What is the meaning of the participant? Yeah. Okay. There's a window mark, right? Window sign, right? Window button.
Or
Let's
Abdul, maybe
zoom.
you can send the journal in the chat so the operator can share it.
Okay, yeah, it's better. Yeah, it's better. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Or
You can
perhaps you can chat the body too, your
Yeah.
body.
Or Abdul, can you what is stop share? Do stop share and then you send, yeah? You send to us, yeah? Stop share, okay?
Okay, sure. I will send it.
Okay. Please send, yeah? I
Okay.
think there is an error in your laptop. I don't know why. Okay, send to the committee and then any other paper while waiting for the Abdul?
Is it now visible for you?
Okay, now it's okay. It's better now. Okay. We will see together, yeah? Okay. The first of the sentence, yeah, the first sentence, yeah, is the purpose. You can highlight, like a yellow highlight, please. The first of the sentence, please. Yellow highlight. Yep.
This
That is
part?
the purpose. Yep. Good. Excellent. Okay. Yellow, please. Give yellow highlight. No, not that one. Not that one. Okay. Yep. Not that one. Okay. Correct. Okay. This is the excellent. You did excellent. The next is about the method. 1 to 2 sentences. Which one is the method?
This is the research question, and after that we use the research method.
Good. Okay. Good. Research question is no need actually. You can highlight. Next. No, not yellow. Not yellow. Green, please. Green. Okay, good. Not so dark, I think. I think light green is better. Light green. Up. Okay, good. Here, your green, okay, green highlight is about your question, correct?
Yeah. This is the
Green is okay. Green. This one is same. Green. Same. Green. Okay. These two sentences, you have to explain about the method. What did you do? You have to make it from the question. You did put the question mark here, right? 2 question mark, 2 question point, right? Listen. You have to do what did you do? Okay, you have to revise it. For example, this study use a qualitative study to something blah blah blah. Explain in 2 sentences. Do you understand what I mean?
okay. Yes.
Did you get, Abdul?
Yes.
Yes. So the second, this means that the first sentence of the green, from the green, you have to revise it. Not copy and paste. This is not the place. Not copy and paste from your research question. You can give this sentence, one sentence. Yeah, one sentence, please. Not that one in the method section. Not that one. Okay.
Yeah, this is the research question.
Yeah. No need. This research question. You can put research question is in the introduction. Okay.
Yes.
You can directly this research use something. Use past tense. Everything regarding to the method must be past tense. Okay, and then you explain more. Clear?
Yes.
You can revise that.
Clear.
Okay. The next is about 2 to 3 paragraph. Okay. You can type. You can type, Abdul. It's okay. You can put note. You can put note. Put note, yeah. Must be past tense, yeah. Okay, the next is about the method. We can see, okay? We can see from here, the method. The method is about 2 or 3 sentences. Not that one. Not that, later. If you want, next. After green, okay? Okay, and then you make it blue. Make it blue. No, not this one. No, it's okay. This is finished. Method is finished, okay? Put it in the blue until which one? Until it's too much. It's too much actually.
Yeah, it's too
Okay.
much.
Yeah, it's too much. Not blue, not light blue. Light blue is okay. Light blue. Up. Light blue. Okay. It's too much. You have to shrink into maximum 3 sentences. Yeah. Your abstract is too much because maximum is about 150 usually. 150 words.
Maximum 3 sentences.
Not the sentence. Total of the abstract usually 150 words.
Yeah, it is actually. It is about. Oh, maybe it's more.
Yeah, that's why. It's okay. It is better to make a string compared to if you make more sentences, it is a little bit difficult. Okay. And then where is the word because, Abdul? Because to put some reasoning. You can put Control F. Put Control F. Finding, Control F, find, to find. Okay. Because.
I used
Abstract. Yeah.
similar words like as a result or.
Yeah, sure. Or due to. Okay. If you can write it do, not because, do, or since. It's okay. Do to. You have? No. In the abstract, not in the abstract. Yeah.
Yeah, but not in.
Yeah. Okay. You can put a note here in the it is, you can write in the blue one, okay, in the blue one must be only 3 sentences, and then you have to put some because. That is the key point. Okay, in the blue. The finding, you have to put about 3 sentences maximum. And then plus because, term because. Okay. Let me check the final sentence, the final sentence. The final sentence is about impact. It is good. You have to, this one impact, it suggests. Excellent, this one is good. You can, I think, not yellow, I think. No, not yellow, not so good actually. Yeah, okay, this one, different. It is good. You did a good work, Abdul.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. Thank
Yeah, okay. Next is about when we check, you asked me about the introduction,
Yes.
Usually the editor check directly to the final paragraph of the introduction. Let me check. Let us check the final paragraph of the introduction. P3. They will check P3. Which one is P3? Okay. Let me check. Which one is the purpose? Make it yellow again. Not that one is the method.
Yes, this method. But
Yeah. That is aims. That is aims.
this
That
is
is method actually. That is method. I think
I think
no. This is a method because this article comparatively study Afghanistan. This is a method.
the method is I think the next part on the this
No. Okay.
This
You
is
have
okay.
when you write paper, okay.
Yeah,
When
yeah.
you write a paper, you have to do the structure. There is a standard structure.
Yes.
I found in this paper, you mix between method and then aims and then method and then aims again. I
Yes.
found 2 aims here, right?
Yes,
You can see. Yeah. It
I
is not standard.
I will
So,
amend it.
I found 2 aims here, right?
Yeah.
You can find, Okay. Usually, okay, you can make a enter. No, not that one. Not in the end. Okay, enter. Yep, enter. Okay. You have to write purpose. Okay, you can write purpose. Write purpose. Okay. This is the structure, the standard structure. Comma. Okay. And then you have to write a simple method. Simple method. What did you do? Okay. Good. Finally, you have to write novelty. Clear?
Yes, it's clear. Yeah.
Yeah. You cannot mix, because of the structure. And then after that, usually editor will check back. The previous paragraph, going up, and then they will check. They will please go slow down. They will check very how many citation did you do, and then how many disadvantages that you write. Here you have citation. It is good, but you didn't write the disadvantages from other people papers. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah. So I have to write according to this scientist. This.
The disadvantages. For example, this one. Okay. For example, you make a cake. For example, you make a cake. You are until now there are many cake. For example, chocolate cake, and then strawberry cake, right?
Yes.
And then, but you have to write disadvantage. Disadvantage of the cake, other people cake is, for example, too salty, or too sugar, too much sugar, for example.
Yeah.
That is the advantages. In here, you just explain about other people paper, right? Other people
Yes.
papers, yeah, many papers here, but you have to put also the disadvantages, the
Okay.
demerit. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah, you mean the similar arguments and contract arguments. I mean,
Yep,
opposite
correct. Yeah,
argument
you have to
and the
write
similar.
more. You have to write more.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, and then go up, go up, go up, go up, go up again, go up. It is good, yeah. Okay, go up, go up. No, 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 it doesn't go down. We have to go up to the point one, P1. Okay. Okay, let me check together. You say about Afghanistan is a landlocked, right? Correct?
Yeah, it's a background of Afghanistan. And
Okay, correct. Okay, let me check the title. The point one is about explanation of the title. Please copy the title, please. Copy up title, copy title, copy, and then go down. Before, after introduction, enter. Yep, enter. Paste. Okay, you have to explain this title.
yeah.
The important point of the title. Because if in here, okay, in here, I found that you explain about Afghanistan, the country of Afghanistan. It is, I mean that has no relation with the title, right?
Yes.
You want to explain, you want to make paper about the Afghanistan constitution, not about where is the Afghanistan.
Yeah.
Do you understand what I mean?
Specifically discuss about the title.
Yeah. Now, I mean the first paragraph of the introduction, you have to expand, yeah? Make longer from the abstract. It is better you explain more about the title. Expand about the title.
Yes.
Directly. Not explain about what is Afghanistan and what is Indonesia. No need.
Okay.
You
And
just want to, yeah.
I can explain Afghanistan and Indonesian research discussion.
No, I mean that in here, this paragraph, okay, make it yellow, the first paragraph. Make it yellow. Yeah. Okay, make it yellow, okay? Okay. This yellow part, no need. Because it is not, has no relation with the title. You understand? You understand, Abdul?
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. It's mean that here and in the title, let me check in the title. Please check the title. Be a comparative, okay? From this title, must have correlation with directly to the first paragraph of the introduction. For the second paragraph, here you can go down. You explain about parliamentary system, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and then go up to the title. Go up. Here is directly relation to the parliamentary system.
Yeah.
Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah. I shouldn't.
Okay.
It is not necessary to provide the background about the country. It's more necessary about
Yeah, correct.
the topic of
Yeah,
this.
yeah. It say that redundant is no need. This one is the should be first paragraph. Okay, clear?
Yeah, clear. It's clear.
Yeah, okay. And then you can rearrange, yeah, rearrange. Okay. Go down. I think that for the figure, for example, let me check the photo figure. The figure for the method, I think I agree with your method because you know well. You know well about the method, yeah? Go down. It's good. Your paper is good.
Thank you.
Go down. Yeah, go down. Okay, the method. Everything must be past tense. Correct? You have to revise. Because you did. Okay? Everything you have to explore in past tense. For example, Research methodology, no, the second paragraph is no need, right? The second paragraph is no need. And I mean, the second sentence is in the first paragraph is no need. As this is definition, no need. This one is no need, right? And then this research employed, not employees, like that one. Yeah. Okay, go down, and then you can revise later. Yeah, you can revise later. Okay, go down again, go down again. Go down, I agree, yeah. But you have to shrink, make it shrink. Okay, make it shrink. It is usually for the, this one is research discussion, results, not research, result and discussion. Result and discussion, right? Result and discussion, not research, not research. Result with S, results and discussion. Result, okay? Okay, go down, up. Yeah, it is better you put table or figure, yeah?
Yeah, okay,
Because,
sure.
you have to write it in the table of figure because it is very difficult people to read.
Yeah. By graph.
No need. No need to explain like a qualitative explanation. You have to put some figure. This one, yeah, table, yeah. Okay, this is not table because table you have to put some you have to put some table number, yeah, table number and table caption, and then you have to call. Okay, later. Yeah. Okay, next, yeah, next. It is good, yeah, but too many words. Too many words, people will. You have to shrink, and you have to make it into the simple way. Okay, okay. For the conclusion, it is good for you for the conclusion, but you have to shrink again.
Okay.
Shrink. Usually the paper about 10 pages is good. I think it is. You did too much. 18 pages, yeah, 18.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Good. Excellent. Yeah, suggestion no need. Suggestion should be put in the discussion, not in the conclusion, because suggestion is suggestion. That one, not suggestion part is usually no need. Put in the discussion part. This study give a suggestion like that one, right? Okay. Okay, good, excellent. Okay, Abdul, you did good work, yeah?
Yeah, thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Any question from other participants?
Hello, okay, maybe for other participants?
Please.
You maybe may ask questions. Okay, for Caristia Febriani, you may speak. Thank you.
Yes, any question?
Okay, Bismillah. Assalamualaikum. I want to say thank you. I want to ask that in the result and discussion, when we have opinions from maybe like we have get a knowledge from our lecturer, but we say it like my opinion in the result and the discussion. Should we have call it like opinion, or maybe you have to still to cite from other research sources, because as we know in the research, like research, not still all of opinions can be allowed, and maybe when we have an opinion, should we have to cite from other resources?
Okay, good. Caristia, good. Yeah. For the opinion, you cannot write in my opinion. You cannot. You just explain what did you get, and then, for example, the figure. For example, you make a bridge. For example, yeah, you make a bridge. For example, bridge to connect one island to another island. Okay. You make a bridge, and then you explain that this bridge, the weight of the bridge, how many kilos, how many tons, like that one. We use iron, how many tons, for example, yeah. And then we can how many cars can pass the bridge, for example, and the maximum of the car who want to pass the bridge, how much, for example, how many kilos, right? You just explain. You cannot give opinion from your result, but like Abdul, you can explain about the suggestion. Suggestion is okay. This bridge can give a suggestion for blah blah blah. And then also you must this the mandatory, yeah. Mandatory is a must, yeah. You have to write, and then you have to write other people from the other people paper. You mean that it means that you have to compare other paper, and then you put citation. That is the main point. It is not good if you write in my opinion. It's not good. We do not argue for the opinion, but we just show what is the results. Okay.
Okay, thank you, Mr.
Okay, any question? I think 10 minutes, yeah. 10 minutes, moderator, yeah. The last 10 minutes. Okay, Nabila, please.
Okay. Thank you for the opportunity. Professor, I'm gonna ask, what happened if during the research process we realize that our findings or direction no longer align with the original title we select? Should we change it or what?
I didn't get what you mean. Do you mean that you write you write the title, and then but the title is not not synchron, yeah?
Yes,
Has
not match anymore with the
You had no
result.
connection, yeah? Connection with the result. You change the title, better. You change the title. Yeah, change the title. When you write paper, yeah, you cannot use one-way writing. One-way writing is mean that you write from the title, abstract, and then introduction, and then result, discussion, conclusion. You have to make several ways, several times, and then you read again from the title, and then you can revise. Usually, one paper you should read about 3 times minimum. Minimum is 3 times. Yeah, it is better you write. I mean, you read as many as possible before you submit the paper. That's why always change. Yeah. Yeah, always change.
Okay, thank you so much, Professor.
Okay. Any question? The last, yeah, I think, yeah.
Alright, Professor Asep, there is a question in chat box from
Okay, let me check.
Ramadhani.
Let me check. Please allow me. I have a current network issue, so via chat. I once participated in the National Scientific Writing. I observed that the highest scoring was the conclusion section. Okay, this was made realize how crucial. How can we evaluate the conclusion to relock the formal closing? Okay, usually the conclusion is must have connection with the abstract. When you have no connection with the abstract, it will be not good, I think. Yeah. You have to make, if you make a good abstract, if you make, you can write very good for the conclusion, indeed. If you do not write good abstract, you cannot write a good conclusion, because it has, yeah, both points, both section has strong connection. You have to make it very strong connection. And indeed, if you have a suggestion or something, I think you write in the suggestion, I mean the impact, yeah, as an impact in the abstract. Indeed, you have to write also the impact or some suggestion, I think, in the conclusion. That is the main point, yeah. But I don't know who is the jury for the national scientific writing competition. Depend on the people, but yeah, some people, if the jury editor of the journal, usually they do. But if the jury is, I think, is not good in writing, I think it become very subjective, yeah, not objective. Okay, clear, yeah. I hope, Danisa, yeah. Okay.
Okay, thank you
Okay,
so
moderator,
much.
I think, yeah, 10 minutes, yeah.
Okay, thank you so much for
Mm.
Professor Asep Bayu Dani Nandianto for answering all of the question and also for insightful session about how to write a article. Okay.
And for Professor Asep, please stay with us because after this, we want to give certificate for your participation today.
Thank
To
you.
Dr. Mustika, please proceed.
Okay, bismillah. Okay, thank you very much, Prof. Asep Bayu, for your insightful sharing. And it was a great honor to have you in this occasion. This is the certificate. We're happy to present this certificate as our token of appreciation. Thank you once again, Prof. Asep.
Thank you very much.
And also joining him, we're going to move to the next session. The second speaker, our second amazing speaker is Alvin Nurul Firdaus from the University of Melbourne, who is also the executive director of Pasuruan Youth Forum Foundation. She brings a unique perspective to this important topic.
To lead this significant discussion, we are honored to introduce our moderator, Teh Nurul Azmi Zakia. We are excited to have you. The virtual stage is now yours to guide this important session.
Hello, Teh Azmi.
Okay, do you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you clearly.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning and warm greetings to everyone joining us in the Great 2025 summer program. How's everyone doing today? I hope you're in good health and high spirit. I'm sorry, wait. Yes. Iya makanya gimana kan? Ya Allah ya Allah. Gimana dong?
Hey, hello, Teh Nurul Azmi. How are you today? Okay. Okay. Okay, hello, Azmi. Oh, okay. So, we wait for Azmi, so I think we can talk about, until now, how do you describe this session until now in one word?
Insightful.
Wow,
Because
why?
I feel like I got new insight from the speakers and I get new knowledge.
Also for me, I think it's also like enrich my what is it called? My I think I'm sorry. Yeah, enrich my study like that. I'm sorry. Like that because it's a very informative for me because we learn about the abstract and how to write it and also the demonstration itself from Professor Asep Bayu Nadianto. Okay, so Tanurul Azmi is back right now. Okay, are you ready?
I'm ready. I'm so sorry. I'm traveling today.
Okay, thank you so much, Ate Azmi. You may have the screen now.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay, hello everyone. I'm so sorry. My name is Nurul Azmi Zakia Samila, but you can call me Azmi, and I'm honored to be your moderator for today's insightful session. In this session, we'll be diving into a very important and interesting topic, from local youth movement to global impact, leading change through education and community action. Okay, when we talk about youth, I believe each of us here, include me, has dreams and goals to grow, to be impactful, and to gain meaningful experience. But in reality, it's common for young people to feel confused, right? Like, where do I start? What should I focus on it first? Or how do I build a strong sense of purpose? And others think. So today we'll explore how to discover our true potential of develop a growth mindset and learn some tips and tricks for building personal branding so we can step out of our comfort zone and take real action. And who's better to guide us through this journey than our amazing speakers who's already here with us today? Let me introduce you to Kak Alvin Nurul Firdaus. She is the Executive Director of Pasuruan Youth Forum Foundation, currently pursuing his master's degree at the University of Melbourne, Australia. Kak Alvin is not only an active youth leader, but also a recipient of multiple prestigious awards from ASEAN and the United Nations. She is part of the Australia Award Scholarship Student Committee, a delegate of Australian Indonesian Youth Exchange Program, ASEAN Youth Delegate Program, and the founder of the Waste Reform Initiative Indonesia. Her work focused on youth empowerment, education, sustainability, and international collaboration. Today, she will share with us how local action can create global impact and how each of us can start contributing from our own community. So, without further ado, let's give a warm virtual round of applause to Kak Alvin Nurul Firdaus.
Thank you very much. That's such a warm welcome.
Hello, Kak Alvin.
Hello, Azmi. Nice to see you. Finally, I can see you virtually.
Yes.
I hope we can see in person, though.
Okay, thank you, Kak Alvin. Kak Alvin is now with us, and in the first part of this session, she will deliver her presentation for around 30 minutes. After that, we'll move on the Q&A session. So feel free to prepare your question. And with that, I kindly invite Kak Alvin to begin the presentation. The time and screen are yours, Kak Alvin.
Okay, thank you. Can you see my... Sorry, can you see my screen?
Yes, Kak Alvin.
Can you see my presentation?
Yes, we see it.
Okay. Hello, thank you very much, Azmi, for a warm welcome and also introduce me. Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. It's already 2 p.m. here in Australia, and I think it's still 11 a.m. there in Indonesia. So my name is Alvin Nurul Firdaus. I'm from Indonesia, but I'm specifically from Pasuruan. Pasuruan is a small city. It's near Surabaya, capital city of East Java. So this is about me. I'm really interested in youth development issues and also environmental issues, since my background is in biology, and then my previous professional work is in waste management. But I also actively run my own organization, Pasuruan Youth Forum. So far, I have been working with various stakeholders, especially government, CSOs, and NGOs. And also, I'm currently doing my master's, so I'm doing all of the works for my both foundation and also organization remotely from here in Australia. So let's dive into our discussion today. Remember this rule: small act when multiplied can transform a nation. So we individually are already valued. Never see yourself as a small, insignificant person. Just remember, small act can transform a nation. Why and what I'm doing? So I'm now still running Pasuruan Youth Forum Foundation. But why? Why I did that? As you see here, I'm sorry, it's written in Indonesia, but I will translate it for you. In Pasuruan, although we are industrial area, industrial region, we have lot of problem. Even its employment problem, the number of unemployment in Pasuruan is high compared to any other cities like Surabaya, Sidoarjo. The observance of a working workforce is not as high as any other cities. Because of that, there are a lot of criminal happens. As you see, pickle or we say theft, like motorcycle theft, happened every year, and also work. There is no sufficient work for all of the Pasuruan youth. So that's why even me myself, I've been rejected multiple times when I tried to look for a job in my hometown. But eventually, I will get a decent job outside Pasuruan. But what if, person like me who already have the capabilities, who already have the degree, can be declined and rejected in my own hometown? Just imagine how many youth in Pasuruan are experiencing the same as me. While Pasuruan is full of opportunity, it should be full of opportunity, but because of there is no sufficient program, sufficient project for our government, we are not sufficiently developed. Then what? What did I do? I was doing my bachelor in Surabaya, and after I graduate, I got back to Pasuruan. At that time, I was a very freshly grad student with zero experience in my hometown, because my senior high school was not also in Pasuruan. It was in Malang. So I have zero experience in my hometown. So what did I do? First, I didn't take any action. The first thing I do is I reflected. I questioned myself. What my intrinsic motivation? What drove me? What made me feel fun, enjoy, and also feel I want to do this? What my intrinsic motivation? Is this trivial things? Or is this just, I don't know, just something that passed to my mind? Is this really matter for me? I reflect on that. And what bothered me the most, what happened in Pasuruan at that time, is that the environment, is that the youth, is that the government, what bothered me at that time? And this one also the most important thing when we want to establish or start an organization. Commitment. Will we be able to manage it in the long run? Because so far, I also have couple of mentees. They also have their own organization. They stopped in the middle. They didn't want to finish it. They didn't want to run it. Why? Because they have no idea what are we gonna do in the future. So before we start an organization, just think, can we manage it in the long run? After I did all of this, I found my intrinsic motivation. I know what problem I want to address, and I commit myself that I will do this in the long run. I will not stop until I can finish it and I can make my dream comes true. After that, I do the fact check. This is very, very important. Since I was fresh graduate, I have no experience in Pasuruan. This is the most important step I'll do. It's fact checked. What we can do to do this first, our assumption should be backed by data. From where? From government data, from journal, from news, from government website portal. I was a bit lucky because I can check it into my government website portal, although that was not enough. But I tried to combine all of these sources so I can have a valid information for me to eventually start my organization. After I do the fact check that strengthened my assumption, I did mini research. Mini research is different from fact check for me because I did this myself. Because I have to meet with other people. I have to meet with my potential target beneficiaries. Ask your surroundings who are already impacted by the issue. You assume that's an issue. And also analyze what is the root cause. Why root cause is important, I will describe it after this. After I did mini research, I didn't do anything big. I do very trivial small thing that I'm sure you guys all can do. Reach out friends. Why? Because we should start with the closest, most reachable sources. We can't reach anyone who are far from us. For example, government. We don't know at that time. I don't know because I don't have any connection to go there. But at least I know I will eventually will communicate with them. But now I don't have the thread. I don't have the link. I don't have the network. What should I do? I started with the very first resource I can get. That is friends. I have friends that they were graduating from study abroad, and my very first class was Zoom class. It was in 2019. So I think we are not to be exaggerating, but I think at that time we are pioneering in Zoom class and also Zoom and virtual class at that time because it's very easy and we don't have much resources. So that's all we can do. After I reached out my friend, I started. First thing is to, no matter how slow it is, how matter how fast it is, how matter how many challenges you know you will face, just do, just walk, just run. Think like you solve a quest in a game. So think like this is a game. You will do it very fun. Don't stress it. Don't think it very seriously. Just start it with fun. Start it with something that make you happy. This is how I found my root cause. Why root cause is important? Because when we try to solve something without knowing the root cause, we will possibly only address the outcome of a problem, not why it happened, not the root cause. So what can I do? What can we do? First, clearly define the problem. Because if we don't know and we can't define the problem, you know what will it be? It will make a scattered action. Like we don't know how to finish this, how to solve this. And then how we can define our problem. First, describe the issue in 1 or 2 sentences. If you can't describe, then it's probably not a problem. And then identify who is directly and indirectly impacted, because these people, these communities will be our communities that we will work with. And then the last, verify that the problem is observable and measurable. Just remember, everything is not measurable, is not happen to be finished. So if you can't measure your impact, then how do you know your impact? That's very hard to do. Example, instead of saying youth are not active in my city, we can come with data like this. Only 10% of youth in Pasuruan participate in community programs due to lack of accessible facilities and mentorship. That's why I said earlier, we need to do our own research, our own data and fact check. So we can come up with clear, defined problem like this. And I'll also put my references here. So if you want to know more, you can just check the references. Let's not end there, friends. And the next step is gather data and perspective, understanding the problem from different angles. Because I'm afraid if this problem is only for me, while for people around me, that's not a problem. So that's why here I gathered data, I did the interview. So who did I interview? First is the stakeholders. Because my target beneficiaries is youth, of course, I did the interview to the youth around me. And then local authorities and NGOs. But the first thing I did was I interviewed the youth. Local authorities and NGOs, I interviewed them after I have the network with them. And then collect quantitative data. I did the survey from social media, from Pasuruan Youth from social media. And I think that will be easier even for you guys because I assume you guys are Gen Z or millennial, and we are very adept with technology. So doing a quantitative data collection is not as hard as maybe a couple years ago before social media accessed. And then we also can collect the data from government report. And the last is observe the contact, like we visit affected area and attend local event. Since I did in Pasuruan, so I visit several couples area that will be the place I want to handle a project there. So what tools that we can use here? First is stakeholder mapping, because here we want to identify who is affected and who has the influence. This is very easy because at that time, I was very new to Pasuruan. I'm Pasuruan myself, but I spend most of my time not in Pasuruan. By collaborating with influential people, I can gather more and more resources. And then we can do community needs assessment, what our community needs. We can do surveys, or we can do, if you want to put more effort, you can do FGD or focus group discussion. And the member is not only the members or the people are not only from one communities, but from various communities. So we can gather the information and we can set our priorities. And here we conduct a root cause analysis with all of the data and information we had. We can start to analyze why. We can start to analyze the root cause. This is the way I did at that time. This is very simple, guys. I was using 5 whys method, just like it named, 5 whys. So ask something why until 5 times. Repeated it. For example, youth are not active in my hometown. Why? Because I can't find any program that appeal to me and it's not make me interested in. Why? Because my government doesn't have any budget for that. Why? Because youth issue still not prioritized in policy. Why? So even if you stop in 5 whys, but you still couldn't gather specific information, you can continue it until you find that you assume that the root cause. It not only 5 whys then, so it can be 7 whys or 10 whys. But the idea is ask more than 1 whys. So you can at least know what the possible root cause it is. And then fishbone, we can categorize potential that cause into people, policy, environment, resources, and then problem tree analysis. Problem tree analysis is like the fancy visual things of why method. So we can visualize the root cause, core problem, effect, and for you guys who are not into NGO or CSO, the problem tree analysis is quite common. It's widely used in social development project or NGO. I really want to touch down on this, but I need at least 1 hour just to detailedly explain you about fishbone and problem tree analysis, so we can do it the next time. Nah, this is the next step, validate the root cause with the community. Why? Because our perception, as I said, our perception, our assumption might be different from the lived experience of the community, especially if you are not a part of community. That's pretty common for people who are working in the CSO or NGOs, because sometimes we just put in, I don't know, area that need help. And sometimes it's not our hometown. Sometimes the area, we just don't know the area. Our workplace just put us there. So how? First, present your problem tree or finding in a community discussion or focus group. So gather the communities, and we can discuss about that. And then confirm it. Do you agree if this is the main cause? Do you think this is the main cause? Are there anything missed from this? And just make a record for that so we can analyze that later. And then adjust based on feedback. So working with communities, working with target beneficiaries mean we have to be able to be flexible, because sometimes our assumption, our perception is very different from what happened in the field. And this step is very critical because it can create a sense of belonging. So the community can feel the community ownership. It's not like it's your program. The community can feel it's our program. It's not only your program, but it's also my program. So please always include the target beneficiaries or the communities every time you want to set up a program. And then prioritize which root cause to address first. I know this is very, very, very common when we have a lot of potential or possibly root cause. We have the list, but we can't solve everything at once. Just make a priority. which root cause we want to address first. Why? Because we have finite and limited sources. The more we able to be focused on one root cause, the more effective it is. Don't waste our sources to address all of the root cause because that's not possible. So prioritize which one is the most urgent. So how can we do that? First, assess each root cause by impact and feasibility. Use simple metrics if you guys have. And then start with high impact feasible, with which one the root cause that has highest impact and most feasible. That's your first movement step. And this is the last design movement strategies based on the root cause. If root cause is lack of awareness, the strategy is need to be addressed the lack of awareness by what? By campaign, workshop, social media. If the root cause is policy gap, the strategy is advocacy, petition, stakeholders meeting. And if the root cause is sources or skill shortage, the strategy can be training program, fundraising. So it's not possible to do all of this at all once. So please do that one by one. So what are our program? Pasuruan Youth Forum are focused on three things: education, job preparation, and entrepreneurship. Because as I said before, although Pasuruan Youth Forum is an industrial area, the number of unemployment is still high. So that's why here we want to address the education sector, job preparation, and also the entrepreneurship. Here, of course, we can't do this alone. We need all of the stakeholder, all of the people to jump into our program. So what's our idea? Of course, the first thing I did at the time, because I started by myself, I did social media strategy. I tried to raise awareness if in Pasuruan we have this kind of organization. So please look at us. And then after that, we partnered with local media so we can reach out as many as youth in Pasuruan. And then mapping the relevant stakeholders. The first thing that I did was I grabbed their attention so that they aware that we have the same problem here. By what? By social media. That's why here at the time I learned about social media strategy. So, individual community level action is the output worth the struggle. This might come to your mind and also question that. Can we make a real substantial difference? Is it the output worth the struggle? The answer is obviously no. We need to create a system. That's why after Pasuruan Youth Forum grabbed the attention, we also had and offered various program and also various training, lots and lots of seminar, lots and lots of discussion. The thing after that was we tried to reach out our government, the authority. Here we want them to make a specific law that regulate youth development. And yeah, we collaborated with the government. Why we should collaborate with them? Because they have everything. They have the authority, they have the programs, they have the facilities, they have the network, and sometimes they even have the funding. So that's why when we do the stakeholder mapping, always put them in our stakeholder mapping. And this is one of our, I don't know, but we are so proud of this because in 2019, after a year we established, we can persuade the government, the local government, to create and enact a very first local bill about youth development. So what I do to keep my organization run? First, I invest to the person. I invest to the people in my organization, in my foundation. We are not only offering program for our beneficiaries, but we also have regular program for our internal team. That are regular training and workshop, and also regular team building. So as you can see, and also to raise awareness of the people about the agenda and issue in our hometown or in our region. Us, maybe as the founder or as the important person in the organization, don't forget to actively participate in every event, national, regional, international events, so that they know if we are trying to solve this problem. So it will open maybe the opportunity, chance for us. I don't know what kind of chance, but by doing this, I got a lot of opportunities, funding, and also collaboration, partnership. As a founder, we have to do this to participate in many events, in many collaboration program. And what can we connect with the green job in Indonesia? Did you know if Indonesia is currently moving to the renewable energy? And I think all of the countries in ASEAN are doing the same. We all heading to the same direction. However, we still have couple problems. For example, we still have no sufficient human resources to operate the renewable energy technical things, or we don't know what will it be in the future. That's why you guys here, you want to learn more about green jobs, and I'm happy for that. Oh, sorry. Here in the future, Pastoral Youth Forum is also currently try to tailor our future program into green jobs, because Indonesia is also written in ASEAN. There will be an increasing demand for skilled professional in green energy. Indonesia, especially for these two countries, Indonesia and Vietnam, we are aiming to achieve a net zero emission by 30, 40 years from now. So that's why we have to prepare it from now on. I think it's 30 minutes already. We have a long way to go. We can't address all of the problem about renewable energy at once, but we can do by starting to raise our awareness of renewable energy, that this project will bring prosperity and benefit for us in the long run. So buckle up, y'all. We will have new different type of energy in the next couple decades. And as I see in here in Australia, there are a lot of developed system that might be adopted in our country, in our region in the future. But this is my last word, not last word as in last word, but this is to summary all of that, all of my talking today. The very first thing you must have to start is courageous. Don't be afraid to start, because we are here still young. We have a lot of things to learn. So don't be afraid to start. If you guys want to in touch with me, just call me in or just say hi to me in my social media, Humanas of Plastic, and for my professional platform, you can find me on LinkedIn, Alvin Nurul Firdaus. I think that's all. I will go back to Asmi. Thank you very much for your attention, and I can't wait for your question as well.
Thank you so much, Kak Alvin, for such an inspiring and eye-opening session. From what you have shared, we have learning how personal stories and local movement can spark bigger change, and that everything starts with self-awareness, confidence, and the willingness to take small, consistent action, to the point of consistent action, right? Your journey reminds us that impact doesn't have to be loud; it just has to be real. Okay. Now we are moving on to our Q&A session. If you have any question, feel free to drop them in the chat box or raise your hand. We'd love to hear from you. And let me start with a question to kick things off, Kak Alvin, from me. You mentioned the importance of stepping out of our comfort zone and knowing our value. For many young people, it's not always easy to take that first step. And what's your advice from Calvin for someone who feels unsure or afraid to speak up and start something in their community?
Okay, that's a very good question, because at that time, guys, when the first time I established Pasuruan Youth Forum was not my first organization. Before Pasuruan Youth Forum, I had also a community in Surabaya. It named Koin Kita. And I remember way before Koin Kita was born, I tried so hard to train myself on how to speak in front of the public. Just for the background, during my bachelor degree, I participated in 5 organizations at one time. So I don't know, my bachelor degree was very crazy. I don't know how could I handle that and I still survive. But it reminds me the first time I participated and joined BEM, Badan Eksekutif Mahasiswa. It's like internal organization on campus. I was being an MC. I was appointed being an MC, and my hand was shaky because I didn't, I really remember how it was. Like, I was very shy. I was very embarrassed to speak in front of the public. I wasn't being a speaker even. I was just being an MC. I don't need to prepare for the materials. Being MC is very hard. Turn out it's very hard. I have to maintain my eye contact. I have to prepare my storytelling to grab audience attention. I don't need any motivation actually, because I did what I did, At the time I thought I was very young. I need to have mastery lot of skills. And one of the most important skills are storytelling and communication. So how do I can get that skill? By pushing myself to do something that I'm unfamiliar with, to speak in front of you. So if you see me speak in front of you now, I've been trained for this for more than a decade, for more than 10 years. So my advice is just do. Actually, you don't know what opportunity ahead. Just do. Always take small things at once. Maybe you can participate or join in a local community. Maybe you can be like you asked me, being a moderator. Or maybe you can start by joining a conference. Always push yourself to do something hard. So your 10, 20 years from now will be proud of you. Don't think anything. Don't think about failure. Don't think about ashamed. Don't think about what will people will see you. No, people won't see you. They don't care. They will not care. The one we should care is ourselves. So yeah, just do. I don't have much motivational motivation. I think, yeah, just do, and your future self will be proud of you.
Okay. Thank you so much, Calvin. That's so relatable and powerful because honestly, that's exactly how I feel right now. When I was asked to be the moderator for Calvin session, my mind totally went blank.
Yeah, that's very
I'm so
common. I
sorry.
was also like that. But
Okay.
you did a great job,
Oh
Asmi.
no, thank you so much, Calvin. No, because uh, our Q&A session, let's move into Kak Nabila. Kak Nabila,
Okay.
Indonesia.
Hello. Thank you for the opportunities, Teh Nurul Azmi. And I want to ask you and also discuss with you, Kak Alvin Firdaus. Also, I have an organization. I'm co-founder of Garda Muda Indonesia, in the NGO focusing on environmental, education, and economic development in remote area of Indonesia. I face challenges in sustaining projects like waste management. Like one of the key issues is the lack of community ownership. Like without a sense of responsibility from the local, like the program often fades once the volunteer leaves. So based on your experience in building sustainable in initiative, do you think it's better just to start it even it's not sustainable, or should we invest more time in finding the right community that ready to take ownership and ensure the long-term impact? What do you
Oh,
think?
that's a very, very, very hard question. That's 1 billion question. But based on what I learned and also my experience, I will not lead you to one answer. I will also ask you to think. There is two way. One is top down. Second is bottom up. Top down is means that you need to collaborate with the government, with the local government, with the influence people there. The first thing that I did when I established Koin Kita, and one of our target beneficiaries was Pemulung West Speaker community in Surabaya. I didn't reach out the community itself, like person in person. No, I reached out the most influential person. That's Kepala Desa or head of the village. Because why? I know myself, I wasn't part of the community. By forcing out our agenda, it means we forced out our program, which means, like I said, people might not think maybe this is not our thing, maybe this is not our problem. But when we can collaborate or partnered with the influential person, this person will be able to embrace and also telling the people if this is important. Have you tried to collaborate with influential person there, Nabila?
Yes, I try to. Yes, sorry.
Sorry, yeah, have
Sorry,
you
my
tried?
connection is really bad in here.
Yeah.
I've ever tried to talk with the government in there. Like for example, like when I go to Sulawesi, I go to the government and I speak to them like for the problem in there, like for the remote island in there. So they just like, yeah, we know the problem. So what, like that. So actually, I didn't find a solution from the government. So that's why like I really search about it, and I find one person that say that you don't need the government right now. You just do it what you can right now. I know it's not sustainability, but just do it. So yeah, maybe the government will be better in the future. I hope so.
Yeah. That's also what
What do you
I
think, Kak?
that's also what I experienced. But the problem is, don't reach out to the big or to the high government. Reach out to the influential person, kepala desa or ketua RT, even as simple as ibu-ibu
Okay, hello. For Kasmi, can you hear me?
On communities like Ibu-Ibu PKK. So you can talk with the influent person from this community, from Ibu-Ibu PKK. And then you need to be the part of them. You can participate in their weekly meetings, di pertemuan Ibu-Ibu PKK. You can talk about your problem, your assumption about problem. But please use the grounded language. For example, ibu-ibu, apakah ibu-ibu merasa ini masalah? Or everyone, do you think this is a problem? Because I think this is a problem. Blah, 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 blah. So don't force your agenda first, but make them relate with it. So why do you think waste management is important for them? Not for us, for them. So once they know if it's important for them, they will possibly follow us. It's also what I did in Pastoral Youth Forum. We have to be able to train ourselves or participate in skill development. Why? If you are not do that, the chance of you getting job will be smaller. So I said, if you don't want to improve yourself, you won't get a job. So it's not for me. It's actually for you. So you can start with that. So it's actually top-down. So if you speak to the top person that you think of, it's called top-down. So people, influential people that you are collaborate with will influence the people below. It's called top-down. And the other is bottom-up. So it's from ground, it's from the grassroots, as your friend said. Just do it. Although it's not sustainable, just do it. So Pastoral Youth Forum, first thing we did was grab the attention. Like we do the controversial post in our Instagram to grab the attention of our government. We said, I still remember, we said like, jalanan di Pasuruan kok rusak-rusak ya, duitnya kemana? So if you think about that, it's also very risky, but we were willing to do that because we don't have idea at that time, because we tried to grab their attention. It's so hard. So we tried to do controversial thing, and at that time it worked. So finally the government want to have discussion with us because we already have the people attention from the grassroots. So yeah, I don't know if this is a good advice or not, but this is very controversial. Or if you don't want to be controversial, just grab people, as many as people in the grassroots. So by then, people in the top will look at you like that. I know it's very hard. Even one time I was really tired. I will not sugarcoat. This is really tiring, and even sometimes I want to stop. I just don't want to continue this. But then I realized this is not for me only. It's also for us in the future. If we can't prepare now, just imagine what would Indonesia be in 1 decade, 2 decades from now. So it's actually not only for them, but it's also for us in the future.
Okay, thank you. And also, moderator, can I ask one more question? Or it's okay. Okay. Kak, I want to ask, like, how about the budgeting that you did? Like, a program did the budget. Did you take sponsorship by yourself, or there's like organization that helps you, or government helps you for the budget?
Thank you very much for the question. Wait, I will look for Pastoral Youth Forum. Actually, we have collaborated with British Council to create a handbook for early stage community to sustain their program. So I just put it on the comment section. The first time, I will use the term from startup. I did bootstrapping, like I worked as well, and the money from my work was being allocated to my organization. That's the first thing I did, because yeah, we need money at that time. But as the program goes by, as the project we have, as the partnership we sustained, we got the fund. We got funding from grants. We got funding from sponsorship. As I said to you, Pasuruan is the industrial area. Of course, these industries might have CSR. We handle their CSR. But it's not that sustained. We have to have our own business. Maybe we can sell something out of our community. So yeah, here if you see my guideline, you will see everything. I will show you guys. Wait. Where's the share? Yeah. So this is the modules. This is very, very, very comprehensive. Like, it's not even start from how you run your program, but it start from you, even how you be a leader, like leadership, and it goes down to the partnership. Sorry, it's not loaded yet. So it's if you want to explore that, you'll also find how you sustain your program by what funding that's suitable with your program, and also how you make a business for your organization. So here, it even has the business model canvas, so you can map who is your customer, what's your value proposition, what channel you will use. Yeah, you can work on this. And yeah, but at the first time I did work and I allocated a certain amount of budget to Pasuruan Youth Forum, but it's not long. In the middle, we already have a collaboration, partnership, and grants going on, even until now. Hey, wait, how do I stop this? Yeah, is it answered your question?
Yes, thank you so much.
Thank you so much,
Answer all the
Nabila
questions.
and Kak Alvin, for the insightful answer, and thank you for amazing question, Kak Nabila. Now let's move on to the last question, please. Inayah ya tadi. Kak Inayah, are you here? Well, okay. Okay, Kak Alvin, maybe I want a question, last question from me, okay? Okay, Calvin, I'm so sorry. Earlier you shared how local movement can lead to global impact. I'm so sorry. This is from Patrick. Patrick, are you want to question?
Yes, I have one question for the speaker.
Yes,
Is it okay?
Okay.
Okay, my question is, what steps can we take as youth to be a future leader who uses social media and AI, not just for advancement, but for sustainability and social good?
Okay, so it's about AI and social media and how to make that as for the greater good in the future. Yeah, that's a very recent issue as well. In here in Australia, everyone in my class, we have to be aware of AI usage. Like we have to acknowledge them. We have to tell our lecturer if we use AI. So AI here is not banned. It's not limited. It's not banned, and people still use that for very good reason, for very good goal. But the problem is when we don't know and we can't use that in a good way. For example, in academic field, we use AI to do our work. And fun fact, the more we use AI, this is not from me, this is from journal. The more we use AI, the dumber we are. The more often we use AI, the dumber we are. So always think AI will not ever replace our brain. Every time we want to use AI to do everything, to do our work, to do our job, just think, never use all of the AI sources for that. For example, I want to brainstorm something, and AI will provide all of the information I want. But here we have to be also critical. Is this real? Is this good? Is this have a good impact on anyone or even for me? So my answer is, before we use AI, before we talk about AI, before we want to share anything, any information from AI, we have to work on ourselves first. Like we have to have good control. Every time we use AI, just think and just pause. Will I use all of this? If not, which part that I use? And if you want to maybe use from AI sources, please paraphrase it, or please don't just copy paste it. And for social media is like a two-edged sword. It can be good and it can be harm. Like I told you earlier, the way I tried to grab the attention of my local government, I did controversial thing with my social media, and the consequences was the government thought I was not in their side. Like I was just want to make just a youth who don't know the problem. I just want to attack the government. But the good thing is the government finally want to talk to me. By no pros and cons like that, we know what kind of things that we can do with social media. With all of you guys, I know you guys are educated people. Maybe you come from academic background, you came from professional background. For me, it's also a responsibility for us to do good with our weapon, that is social media. So please handle your social media wisely. Not only share something that are, I don't know, important, but we should know, is this good or bad? Is this true or not? Because today, in digital era, it's very hard for us to even distinguish between which one is hoax, which one is real information. So just be wise, and also do your internal fact check about everything we shared, everything we watch, everything we got from social media and AI. Is that answering your question? Does it answer your question? Because, yeah, for me, I'm millennial generation and AI is pretty new for me. But I know if we can't control it, it can have a dire serious consequences. But here we cannot stop it. The one thing that we can do is to control it and to do our inner work on how to make it as a good tools to create a better future.
Thank you so much for answering the question.
Yeah, thank you. And here,
Okay, thank you so much, Patrick. And thank you so much, Calvin, for the answering the question again. Maybe Patrick question was the closing Q&A session. Thank you, Calvin,
sorry,
for
ask me.
okay.
But I think Christopher here has a good question as well. Can I answer that for a couple minutes?
Okay.
Okay. Hello, Christopher. So your question is, what strategies did I employ to secure funding and resources? So first thing, don't work on the fund, but work on the program. Because grants or funding will match our program. In the first stage, I did pay all of the program by my money. So yes, I did bootstrapping. Bootstrapping means I used my own money for creating or funding the first program. But after I have created some program, like regular program, I have the portfolio, I have the team, I applied for grants. So the grant will be followed if you already have the existing program or project that can be your portfolio. That's all. So yeah, please focus on your project first. If you don't have funding or money, you can start with a free program or program that don't need money, but program that only need human resources. For example, FGD, or the easiest thing is like beach cleanup. So it's free. It doesn't need any money, but it can be your good portfolio. Yeah. To secure grant, you need a program. I think that's my question. Ask me.
Thank you so much, Calvin. Is that enough, Christopher? You can reaction or the chat box. Maybe enough, okay? Because the time is the last one. Okay, okay, thank you, Christopher. Maybe Christopher question was the closing Q&A session, Calvin. Thank you so much for answering the question. Your insight really match the spirit of the summer program, reminding us that leadership isn't about titles, but about initiative and heart. Honestly, Kak, I feel really at us talking about with you like this, even though it's our first time. I'm super motivated after hearing your stories. We are approaching to the end of our session today, and with what a journey it has been, Calvin. Thank you so much for reminding us that about awareness and clarity and about step in our own community. To all participants, may today's discussion inspire your next action, whether it's a small school project, a new initiative, or even just a mindset shift. Once again, thank you for everyone for your active participation, and thank you so much for Kak Alvin. Let's continue to stay curious, stay bold, and stay connected. See you in the next great session.
Thank you.
Thank you, Kak Alvin.
Thank
Can I leave?
Calvin.
No.
Wait a minute. Because after this, we have a certification for the Alvin. Okay, thank you so much, Ate Asmi, for leading that incredible, insightful session. We truly appreciate your guidance and all the valuable information shared. For Alvin, please stay with us because after this, we want to give a certificate for your participant today. To Dr. Mustika, please. Okay.
Thank you very much. Hello, Alvin. Nice to see you again.
Nice to see you, Moose. How are you? Good. I'm good. How are you?
Okay. Alvin, thank you so much for your insightful sharing. And we are happy to present this certificate for our token appreciation for you. Thanks once again. See you
Thank
in the next time.
you. See you in Indonesia,
Wow.
Brunos, or visit me here.
Okay, thank you so
Thank you
much.
so much.
Pat Alvin, you may leave the meeting now.
Okay, thank you. See you.
See you, Pat Alvin.
All right, Terifa. So that's a really fantastic discussion. And now, dear participant, we know you've been working hard and learning so much since we start this morning. So it's time for a short break to stretch your leg, grab a drink, and refresh your mind.
That's right. We will have a 45-minute break starting now. Please remember to stay logged into our Zoom meeting. Your accounts should remain connected, so feel free to step away from your screen for a bit.
All right, so enjoy your break. See you all back here soon. Bye.
Nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. This girl, something about it changed my state of mind. Nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. This girl, something about it changed my state of mind. Nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. This girl, something about it changed my state of mind. Nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. This girl, something about it changed my state of mind. makes me feel high. She's like such a light. This girl, something about it changed my state of mind. It's her, nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. This girl, something about it changed my state of mind. It's her, nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. This girl, something about it changed my state of mind. It's her, nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. This girl, something about it changed my state of mind. It's her, nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. This girl, something about it changed my state of mind. It's her, nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. This girl, something about it changed my state of mind. It's her, nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. This girl, something about it changed my state of mind. It's her, nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. This girl, such a light. This girl, something about it changed my state of mind. It's her, nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. This girl, something about it changed my state of mind. It's her, nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. This girl, something about it changed my state of mind. It's her, nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. This girl, something about it changed my state of mind. It's her, nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. This girl, something about it changed my state of mind. It's her, nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. This girl, something about it changed my state of mind. It's her, nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. This girl, something about it changed my state of mind. It's her, nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. This girl, such a lie. Please go. Something about change my state of mind. It's her. Nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a lie. Please go. Something about change my state of mind. It's her. Nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a lie. Please go. Something about change my state of mind. It's her. Nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a lie. Please go. Something about change my state of mind. It's her. Nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a lie. Please go. Something about change my state of mind. It's her. Nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a lie. Please go. Something about change my state of mind. It's her. Nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a lie. Please go. Something about change my state of mind. It's her. Nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a lie. Please go. Something about change my state of mind. like such a light. It's good. Something about it changed my state of mind. It's her. Nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. It's good. Something about it changed my state of mind. It's her. Nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. It's good. Something about it changed my state of mind. It's her. Nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. It's good. Something about it changed my state of mind. It's her. Nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. It's good. Something about it changed my state of mind. It's her. Nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. It's good. Something about it changed my state of mind. It's her. Nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. It's good. Something about it changed my state of mind. It's her. Nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. It's good. Something about it changed my state of mind. like such a light. It's good. Something about it changed my state of mind. It's her. Nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. It's good. Something about it changed my state of mind. It's her. Nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. It's good. Something about it changed my state of mind. It's her. Nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. It's good. Something about it changed my state of mind. It's her. Nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. It's good. Something about it changed my state of mind. It's her. Nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. It's good. Something about it changed my state of mind. It's her. Nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. It's good. Something about it changed my state of mind. It's her. Nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. It's good. Something about it changed my state of mind. like such a light. This girl, something about it changed my state of mind. It's her, nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. This girl, something about it changed my state of mind. It's her, nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. This girl, something about it changed my state of mind. It's her, nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. This girl, something about it changed my state of mind. It's her, nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. This girl, something about it changed my state of mind. It's her, nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. This girl, something about it changed my state of mind. It's her, nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. This girl, something about it changed my state of mind. It's her, nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. This girl, something about it changed my state of mind. like such a light. Each girl, something about it changed my state of mind. It's her, nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. Each girl, something about it changed my state of mind. It's her, nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. Each girl, something about it changed my state of mind. It's her, nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. Each girl, something about it changed my state of mind. It's her, nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. Each girl, something about it changed my state of mind. It's her, nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. Each girl, something about it changed my state of mind.
Hello everyone. Good afternoon. We will be starting again in 5 minutes. Please make sure your audio and video are working well. And we are very excited for next agenda. See you all very soon.
Nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. Each girl, something about it changed my state of mind. It's her, nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. Each girl, something about it changed my state of mind. Nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. This girl, something about it changed my state of mind. Nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. This girl, something about it changed my state of mind. Nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. This girl, something about it changed my state of mind. Nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. This girl, something
Okay, everyone, are you ready to jump back in?
Nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. This girl, something about it changed my state of mind. Nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. This girl, something about it changed my state of mind. Nothing else makes me feel high. She's like such a light. This girl, something about it changed my state of mind.
right, participants. We hope you're all feeling refreshed and ready to jump back in. Reminder to fill your attendance link in the chat box. The committee will send it soon. Please make sure you are fully back in the room and ready to focus on our next exciting activities.
So, Tarifa, to get our energy levels again, it's time for us to sharing culture again because we know many participants want to sharing to us about their culture.
Yes.
So let's have some fun together before we dive into the big topic and get ready to participate, everyone.
Okay, for operator, maybe we can see the all the participants.
If you want to sharing your culture, please raise your hand.
Yes, in before we see a lot of participants want to share about their culture, so we are very excited to hear about that again. There's plenty of it. Oh, okay. Okay, maybe from Ma Daniela from Philippines. Do you want to share about your culture, please?
Yes.
Thank you so much. Okay.
Mabuhay! I'm Maria
Mabuhay!
Daniela Joy from the Philippines. I'm currently studying at Iloilo Science and Technology University, taking up Bachelor of Science in Fashion Design and Merchandising. Since my fellow schoolmates earlier have already shared insights about our local culture and university, I'd like to give you a broader glimpse into our country, the Philippines, and what it's like to study fashion design here, where culture and sustainability go hand in hand. So, as a fashion design student, I hold Filipino culture heritage into my designs. I've always believed that clothing is more than just a fabric. It is a reflection of who we are, where we came from, and what we value. That's why I love incorporating our cultural heritage into my designs. The traditional Filipino clothing is a strong part of our national identity. For men, we have the Barong Tagalog, a lightweight, intricately embroidered shirt often worn on formal occasions. For women, there's the Barot Saya, a timeless and elegant ensemble that beautifully captures our history and artistry. When it comes to traditional art, the Philippines has so much to offer, from weaving, carving, and pottery to textile, fiber arts, and even literature. Here in Iloilo, our city, one of the most treasured and well preserved traditional crafts is hablon weaving. As design students, we are really encouraged to work closely with these traditional textiles, not just to create clothing, but to tell stories. We integrate hablon and other local materials into our collections to honor the hands that made them and to give new life to the age-old traditions. For us, fashion design students, fashion isn't just about trends, it's about sustainability, responsibility, and cultural preservation. By embracing slow fashion and hardworking artisans, we aim to reduce waste, support local communities, and make design choices that are ethical and meaningful. I hope, guys, that this has given you a small glimpse into the rich cultural tapestry of Philippines and the unique experience of being a fashion design student here. I'm truly excited to learn more about Indonesian culture as well and to discover how even though our traditions may be different, we are all beautifully connected through art, music, heritage. Maraming salamat and I look forward to sharing and learning with all of you. Thank you.
Thank you. Maraming salamat po. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Ma Daniela Joy Trambulo, for sharing your culture, especially in fashion designer. Oh my God. There's a clapping from Najla, Badi Najla. Okay. Thank you so much, Ma Daniela. Okay. Next person. Maybe. I think Inaya, maybe you want Oh, I'm sorry, Inaya. It's okay. Uh, okay, Priscilla. Do you want to share about your culture in Ghana? Oh,
There's Hidayah from Malaysia.
Okay, you may speak and on the camera.
Hi, hello everyone.
Hello,
Hidayah. My name is Siti Hidayah. You can call me Daya, and I am from University Technology Malaysia, located in Johor, Malaysia. So I want to talk about Johor culture lah. So Johor, much like of Malaysia, is a vibrant blend of culture, primarily Malay, Chinese, and Indian. However, what makes Johor unique is its strong emphasis on Malay tradition and heritage, given that its historical significance as the ancestral home of the Johor Sultanate. You may find this reflect in the prevalence of traditional Malay architectures, the enduring popularity of Malay arts like zapin dance, and the richness of their adat. This strong Malay identity is a cornerstone of Johor cultural landscape, even as it embraces influence from other communities. The second one, I want to talk about our food. Johor culinary scene is a delicious testament to its diverse heritage, featuring unique dishes that you might not find elsewhere in Malaysia. For instance, you must try our laksa Johor. It's distinct from other laksa variety, using spaghetti instead of traditional noodle and a rich, thick fish-based gravy. Other iconic dish from Johor is mie rebus, a noodle dish with a sweet and spicy potato-based gravy. These dishes aren't just a food, they are an integral part of Johor culture, identity, often enjoyed during family gathering and celebrations, showcasing the blend of local ingredient and historical influence that make Johor food so special for me. You guys must try when you come to Malaysia, especially in Johor. That's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Daya.
Wow.
I'm so interested with Laksa Johor.
Yes, it says that it's different between another laksa. It has a very special ingredient in it. Okay.
So maybe we can choose one person again.
Yes. Salma. Is there Salma in this Zoom? You may speak and open the camera. Okay. Salma Sanusi. You may speak and open the camera for sharing your culture.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Nice to meet you today. My name is Selma from Sudan. I am taking S2 in UP. I am lucky. I will present about my culture in Sudan. Sudan in the North Africa. It is near Egypt, then Arab Saudi. Actually, it is mixed between Arab and African. And Sudan, you have a deep history, include Kingdom of Kosh. It is one of African earliest civilization with pyramids. Actually, the pyramids, it is in Sudan, it is older than in Egypt. Our language, the official language Arabic. Then the second language, it is English. We use it in education. And we have like dialect, Nubian, then Bija. Our ethnic, the first over 500 ethnic groups. the main ethnic is Islamic. Then we have Nubian, then Christian. Our religion, the main religion in Sudan, the Muslims, the second religion, Christian, and we have another religion like Hindus. The famous dishes include like peanuts with bread. We eat that in breakfast, and we have kisra, dan asida also. This made from flour. We have a lot of arts like music, special music, because it is mixed between music, Sudanese music mixed between Arab music than African. And about architecture, the first architecture, Nubian architecture, it is made from sandstone like pyramids, and Islamic architecture. This period under colonization, British, then Egyptian. We have a lot of Moscow. It is similar in Egypt at that period, around 1902. And also like the famous building like Khartoum University, and many buildings from government that is under British colonization. It is until now we can find in Central is Khartoum. Actually, I feel in love with Bandung because it is similar. Khartoum is special in the center because here was colonization under Holland and Sudan British. It is same in planning and the building. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Salma Sonosi, for the Sudan culture. I really wonder, after this, I really want to listen to Sudan song, especially because it's a mix between Arabic and African song. Thank you so much, Salma. Okay.
You're welcome. Thank you.
That was a fantastic way to recharge our energy. You all did great in explaining about your culture. Now that we're all energized again, it's time for a very important and insightful session.
Indeed. Our next agenda is highly relevant and exciting session for all aspiring writers and researchers. We will explore the world of technology in academic writing.
That's right. This session is titled AI Tools for Scientific Writers. What works, what doesn't? This topic that everyone in the academic world is talking about right now. And we are thrilled to have an expert to guide us.
All right. We are honored to welcome our distinguished speaker for this season, Mr. Didin Wahyudin, PhD, for our Faculty of Engineering and Industrial Education, Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia. He will share his valuable insight on how to effectively use AI tools in scientific writing.
Okay, for Mr. Didin Wahyudin, he is head of study program in electrical engineering in Faculty of Engineering and Industrial, and also a branch counselor of IEEE student branch. And also he has a PhD in information science from JAISE, G-A-I-S-E. It's from Japan Advanced Institute Technology in 2016. And also he won a third place for outstanding lecturer in Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia in 2018. He was also a jury in the 2020 and 2025 QS Reimagine Education Conference.
And he also was a researcher in the TPET Research Center in Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, starting from 2016 to the present day. And finally, he was a supervisor for the SMKPK, a national curriculum relating to software and game development. To Mr. Didin Wahyudin, PhD, the stage is yours to lead us in the final workshop session.
Okay, thank you very much for the moderator. Hello everyone, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I'm very happy today, to be a presenter in this great summer camp, And then today's we will talk about using AI in scientific writing. Okay. Sorry. Okay, wait a minute.
Okay.
Okay, can you see the screen now?
We can see the screen right now.
Okay. Okay, good afternoon. Today we will talk about using AI and in scientific writing. We can discuss about the tools and the procedure. So let's begin the journey. Okay, to write or to do a research, we actually have more than one steps. As you can see in the screen, there are many steps, but because the limitation of the time, today I just explain 3 of them. The first one is how to choose the research topic. This is the first step, where your journey is begin. It's crucial to select a topic that truly capture your interest. And this will keep you motivated throughout your research. The topic should be important within your field, addressing relevant problems or questions, and a clear and well-defined topic sets the direction and scope for your entire project or research. The second one is conducting a literature review. This is also very important, because when you have your topic, then the next step is to conduct how to review literature. This means gathering and analyzing existing research like academic papers, books, and credible articles on your chosen topic. The goal of the goal of conducting a literature review is to understand what has already been discovered, how to identify key theories, debates, or contradiction, and the main aim to conducting literature review is to find gaps where further research is needed or no. So the last one, because the time is limited, the last one that I can explain today is about manuscript writing using AI. It is also just an introduction of workshop how to write manuscript using AI, because if you want to understand all of the cover topic in manuscript writing, it's maybe more than 10 hours because previously I conducted a workshop on writing at least 3 days you should prepare. So a manuscript is not just a document. It is the formal communication of your research to the scientific community and the world. Writing a clear, well-structured manuscript allows your work to be recognized, validated, and built upon by others. Okay, let's move further to the first one, that is choosing the research topic. Choosing the research topic is very important, because this is a very foundation of scientific writing and research. It's not just about picking any subject. The topic you choose must be relevant, meaning it should matter to your field and to ongoing conversation in your disciplines. It should also be specific enough so that your research has clear boundaries and structure. At the same time, it is also should be feasible to study within your available research and time frame. An ideal research topic also addresses a gap or an unresolved question, which makes your work original and valuable. It means that you should provide a novel and original research. So maybe some of you are already familiar with the novelty, originality. Novelty and originality can be found by literature review. Because you cannot find the novel and the original topics or research idea without knowing others researcher have to do. Okay, the last one is the research topics you select will significantly influence the direction and success of your entire project. It's guide your study design, methodology, and even how you interpret your findings. So in short, a strong and well-chosen topic sets you up for the success of the research or for the projects. Okay, the next one is key step to choose the research topic. To have one solid research topic, we can start by identifying a broad area of interest and then narrowing it down to a specific question to focus of your research. And then conducting a preliminary literature review to understand what is already known and spot the gaps. Consider the originality and potential impact of your topic to ensure it adds the value. And then evaluate available research and feasibility to make sure your research can be completed. Formulating a clear and focused research question or hypothesis is the key to guide your study. So by following these steps sets a strong foundation for a successful research project. For this purpose, I recommend you to use Scopus. Do you know Scopus? I think all of you already know Scopus, but how to access it is the next question. Can you access the Scopus AI? Or can you borrow some account of Scopus AI? I think you can try to connecting other student in other country or university how to use Scopus AI, because this is the tool that must be subscribed. I don't know, in UPI I think we don't have access to Scopus AI, but in this occasion I try to explain how to use Scopus AI. I hope you can you will have how to say some question and some how to say, the motivation how to use and the experience to use Scopus AI. Okay, Scopus AI offers advanced semantic research, search and trend analysis capabilities. This means it can understand the context and meaning of research topic beyond simple keyword matching. Maybe you can use ChatGPT to ask the AI about some topics, but compared to Scopus AI, because Scopus AI have a database that store million of papers, yeah, Scopus AI will give you appropriate or definitive, answer for this your question. Yeah, by using by using Scopus AI, it helps us identifying emerging topics and research gaps by leveraging AI-driven insight. This is also invaluable for finding areas that need further exploration or a new question to investigate. Yeah. Using Scopus AI enables efficient literature mapping and citation analysis. Yeah. So by using Scopus AI, it facilitates better informed decision making. Yeah. In choosing a research topic, giving you a strategic edge in your research planning. Later on, I will demo the how to use Scopus AI. Yeah. Next, we continue to the explanation of the literature review. Yeah, conducting literature review is very important. Yeah, as I mentioned before, it is to actually important thing is to find a gaps. Yeah, to find a gaps and also to check whether our research idea is novel or no, original or no. Yeah. Why do we review literature? First one is to understand current knowledge. We don't know, in this time, how many papers published related to our field. Yeah. So to check whether our research idea is in current trend, we should know about published paper by others researchers. Yeah. That is, review literature is very important. And the second one is identify the gaps. Okay, this is to avoid duplication, and then to justify and to refine research direction. In the way of our research, maybe we should revise our research question, our research direction. So we should do literature review progressively, time by time. And then literature review also to support theoretical and methodological frameworks. Yeah. The common challenge without review is maybe we can do a research, but it's not it's without context. Yeah, we don't know the direction of our research. And then also we couldn't find or we couldn't give a strong problem statement. Yeah. And then the last thing is risk of repeating previous work. If you want to publish the research result, but other researchers already published, so without literature review, we can, it is possible to duplicate, other research work. Okay, actually, there are some literature review framework or types. Yeah. For example, narrative, scoping, meta-analysis, rapid review, critical, and etc. But again, because the time limitation, today we will talk about systematic literature review. but also because the time is very limited, the topic of SLR only explain in three aspects or three steps. So let's continue to the next slides. Okay, SLR is a rigorous and structured method of identifying, evaluating, and synthesizing all relevant research on a specific question or topic. Yeah, unlike traditional narrative reviews, an SLR follows a clearly defined protocol to ensure transparency, reproducibility, and comprehensiveness. So, yeah, I think maybe SLR is very, how to say, very difficult for undergrad, but you can try. Yeah, yeah. Besides, you can do narrative reviews. It is simple, or traditional reviews. You can try to do systematic literature review. Yeah. Okay. The key characteristic of systematic literature review. The first one is about protocol driven, because this type of review is using predefined method. Yeah, the popular one is Prisma. Do you want to know about Prisma? I think you should find, yeah, the Prisma how to say context, yeah, and then try to define and try to do the SLR. Yeah, I think this is not our domain today. Yeah, because this is very limited. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The next characteristic is transparent, because each step should be documented and then can be reproduced by others researchers, and also it is comprehensive because it's cover all type of papers, type of article, yeah, from published and grey literature. Okay, what is the purpose of the SLR? Yeah, first one is to summarize the evidence of other research, and then to identify the gaps, and the last one is to inform the policy, practice, or further research. Yeah, the direction of next research. Okay, let's continue to the systematic literature review. What is an SLR? Yeah, yeah. I mentioned before that SLR is structured, replicable, and comprehensive literature review method. It is used to summarize, yeah, to summarize all relevant studies on a specific research question, and also it is essential for evidence-based practice in science, yeah, medicine, or education. Yeah, like our field in FTI, yeah, combine about education and engineering. Yeah, we can use this SLR. Yeah, especially in the term of vocational education. Okay, why use SLR? This is to avoid the bias of selecting literature, yeah, to identify gaps, and to provide a robust foundation for new research or policy. So next, here is the step of SLR process, but only 3 of them will be explained. Okay, the first one is defining research question and protocol. It means that we should set clear inclusion, exclusion, the criteria of the papers, and then write a detailed review protocol. And the benefits of this step is we can find a clarity. Yeah, we can produce the reproducibility result, and to reduce the bias. One of the research question formulation framework we can use is PICO. Yeah, actually there are many framework, yeah, to guide us to have solid research question. Yeah, here like PICO, yeah, stand for population, intervention, comparison, and outcome. Yeah, there are many others. Yeah, Spider, Finer, PEO, or SIMO. Yeah, but we can pick one. Yeah, PICO. It is related to the quantitative research. Okay, after we have research question, yeah, we can do to search the literature. So by using research question, we can find, yeah, related literature that match to our topic or to our research idea. Okay, how to choose or how to search a literature? First one is choosing the appropriate databases. Yeah, it does depend on your access. Yeah, you can use IEEE Explore for Science and Engineering or SCM Digital Library, ScienceDirect, on etc. For multidisciplinary, you can use Scopus, Web of Science, yeah, or Google Scholar. But sometimes, yeah, Google Scholar is not a primary database search tool, yeah, because it is also contain the gray literature. It's mean, yeah, paper that obtained from the Google Scholar sometimes it is not peer review articles. Yeah, another one is maybe we can use ERIC, yeah, Education Research Information Center, Springer Link, yeah, and DOAJ, yeah, DOAJ, yeah, Open Access Journal database. Okay, after we know that there are many databases that can be used to search literature, the next one is develop a robust search strategy. Yeah, the first one is formulating your query. Yeah, we can use PICO. Yeah, previously explained. This is for guiding us to, yeah, defining the research question and for the search process. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we should have keyword based on research question, and then also we should use synonym and related terms, and also we should have Boolean operators for logical combination of keywords like and, yeah, this is for narrow search, or broader search, and not, yeah, exclude. Yeah, exclude for the term of our research topics. Okay. Yeah. For example, here using truncation wildcard. Yeah. Example STEM asterisk. Yeah. It means STEM education, STEM engineering, or STEM research, etc. Yeah. Okay. We pick one of the example of research question. It is related to the vocational education. Yeah, here we can see among vocational students majoring in electronics. Yeah, this is population. Yeah, it's sample and population. Does the use of Arduino-based project-based learning in embedded system classes? This is intervention compared to traditional teacher-centered learning. Yeah. Comparison, and it is lead to increased student engagement and improve practical and critical thinking skill. This is outcome. So we want to find what is the outcome of project-based learning. Yeah, how to say, for the student in electronics. Yeah, yeah. Such research question we can construct using AI tool also. we can use ChatGPT, for example, or we can use Scopus AI, yeah, to construct the research question. But yeah, for the easy way, I will show you how to use ChatGPT, yeah, to construct the research question using Pico. Okay, the breakdown of the research question is for P, population. Yeah, the population of the research is vocational student, electronic major with keyword vocational education, vocational student, technical education, and electronic student. Intervention, yeah, is using Arduino-based project-based learning. The keyword is Arduino project-based learning, PBL, embedded system education, hands-on learning, and etc. Okay, the next is comparison. Yeah, this is traditional teacher-centered learning. The keyword is teacher-centered learning, traditional instruction, lecture-based learning, and the outcome is student engagement, practical skill, critical thinking skill, and the keyword is student engagement, practical skill, critical thinking, yeah, learning outcome, and skill developments. So we can combine the keyword and the Boolean string, yeah, using like this, yeah, vocational education or technical education or electronic student and Arduino and project-based learning or PBL and teacher-centered learning or traditional, etc. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we can find later on when using ChatGPT, for example. Okay, after we have research question and search string, so we can find the paper using database, yeah, using full search string, maybe filtering by date of search, yeah, filter apply maybe year, rank, peer review or not, language, yeah, or open access or no, yeah, like this. Okay, yeah, combine traditional and AI power tools for search literature is also remarkable, yeah. We can use ChatGPT combined with Zotero, for example, yeah. We can collect article using reference manager, yeah, Zotero, Mendeley, EndNote, or maybe papers, yeah, from Taylor and Francis, I think, yeah, that can be used for organizing, tagging, and deduplicating the reference. Also, we can use already AI-based or AI-powered systematic review software like Confidence, Ryan, or others software, I think. Yeah, this is for actually for collaborative screening and tracking. Okay. Yeah, there are also some tools that can be used for this purpose, yeah, like Research Rabbit, Connected Papers, yeah, for visual exploration, or Elicit AI, Semantic Scholar for free, advanced filtering and paper linking, yeah, Lit Maps, yeah, I don't know, maybe 100 of AI already now in the market, yeah, to be used for the research. Okay, next step is screen studies, yeah. The goal of this step is to filter out irrelevant, duplicate, or low quality literature based on predefined criteria, yeah. Okay, maybe I have remain about 15 minutes, so I will skip some of unimportant part. Yeah, you can find maybe later from the official or organizing committee that I already gave the PowerPoint file, so you can find the complete of explanation of these topics, yeah, from the PowerPoint. Okay, screen studies is the first one, title and abstract screening. Yeah, the purpose is quickly eliminate clearly irrelevant studies. Yeah, you can do it in the database, like in the Springer, ScienDirect, or IEEE Explore, or in the Scopus. Yeah, so you just find the title. If the title is matched to our research aim, yeah, we can collect it. But if not matching, yeah, you can avoid. The process of title and abstract screening is read title and abstract, yeah, of all retrieved result. Mark as include if the article is matching to our topics. Exclude if it's not matching, and maybe if if we don't have decision making, it is relevant or no. Yeah. So next, apply broad screening at this stage to avoid early exclusion of borderline case. Tips how to do that. Yeah, use 2 or more reviewer to ensure consistency and reduce bias. So in this process, you should ask your teammate, your research team, or your supervisor to help you review the paper or the title, yeah, and abstract. So your judgment is not biased. Okay. Next is full text screening. After you have collection of paper title, you can download the full article to check if they match all inclusion criteria. Yeah. If you, after you read the paper and you found that the paper is not relevant to our topic, so you can exclude. Yeah, it means the paper is don't meet core aspect. Yeah, for example, wrong context, not good design, or the population is not matching to our research idea. This is the challenge. Yeah, so you should pay attention to ambiguous abstract. Sometimes the abstract is need to be deeply read, yeah, by collecting the full paper. So you should not just read the abstract, but also you need to read full paper. Okay, screen studies, yeah. Here, for example, based on our research question previously mentioned, for population, yeah, here the inclusion example is vocational high school student in Indonesia. For the exclusion, maybe university student is not good, or general population is not suitable to our research. So we can exclude the paper like this. Yeah, you can find here, yeah, population, the inclusion is vocational, the intervention is focused to project-based learning, yeah, the outcome, yeah, focus to student engagement or problem solving or skill development. And then the way of study, yeah, like inclusion is for empirical studies, case studies, or etc. Yeah, yeah, we can exclude just editorial research or opinion. Language, we can use English or bahasa or Melayu, bahasa Melayu, yeah. Okay, or Nigerian, yeah. It's depend on your topic. If the topic is maybe locally, yeah, you can use local language. Okay, the last one of screen studies is we combine or we use some of tools. Yeah, yeah. Actually, there are many tools. Yeah, manual tool like Zotero, Mendeley. Yeah, we can tagging, organizing PDF, or collaborative purpose, or to ask the PDF content, yeah, or using already AI tools like Confidence and Ryan. maybe I will show you how to use Ryan for collecting, for tagging and tracking the paper. Here is the example of literature review result. Yeah, actually, most of the literature review research, yeah, is to produce, yeah, systematic literature review. Here, example is AI ethics in education. This paper talking about the using of AI in education, not only for research, but also for learning and teaching. So maybe you can find this article, yeah, by the title of AI ethics education, a systematic literature review. But we can see that to produce this article, there are many steps. Yeah, the first one is collecting paper from Web of Science, Scopus, yeah, field papers, SEM, IEEE Explore, yeah, because this is related to the information system and also about ethics. Yeah. Okay, the years of collecting data is from 2018, until 2020, yeah. 2023. Yeah, here too small the screen. Yeah. Okay, language English. Then the item is journal or conference. So they exclude books or editorial, article. Yeah. The such thing is AI ethics or artificial intelligence ethics or responsible AI, responsible artificial intelligence, or ethical AI or ethical artificial intelligence. Yeah. Okay, ini this is talking about research ethics. AI ethics, not only used in education but also in various fields. Yeah, humanity, culture, and etc. Okay, after the process, they found that paper matching to the topic is only 25, and paper out of scope is 31. So they describe the process from 2,668 paper, and then the result is only 31 papers. This is I think the progressive and the complete or complicated process of the review, but you will get the best result of the literature review. Okay, that is about 3 steps of the research or scientific writing. Yeah, the others you can find in the PowerPoint file. Yeah, we can continue to how to write the manuscript. Okay, to write manuscript, yeah, you should follow some guidance. Yeah, you can find, of course, from the journal page about instruction for author, I think. Yeah, you can find the structure or guide how to structure your paper. But commonly, most of journal using framework of IMRAD. Yeah, we can say IMRAD and C. It is introduction, method, result, discussion, and conclusion. Yeah, of course, you can use tool like Genie AI to construct the the paragraph of your article or manuscript. You can use Quillbot to paraphrasing, or you can use Writepool and Grammarly for checking the grammar. And finally, there are also some others, tool we can use for increasingly support efficient and high quality writing. Yeah. Okay. Planning your manuscript. Yeah. create a detailed outline aligned with the IMRAD C structure to guide your writing. Yeah, remember that commonly the journal is using IMRAD IMRAD and C structure, even in the abstract, in the introduction, and in the whole article. Yeah, and you can use Genie AI to brainstorm ideas, define scope, and organize your outline logically. Yeah, next one is drafting the introduction. Yeah, introduce the research background, rationale. Yeah, clearly identify the research gap. I think Professor Asep Bayu already explained about the process of writing the manuscript, but here I want to explain you that you can use AI for this purpose. Yeah. Okay, let's continue. Yeah, state your study aims or hypothesis explicitly. Use Genie AI to generate initial draft ideas and structure content flow. Refine sentence using Quillbot, Writeful, yeah, Paperpal, and others too. But remember, this is not advertise, yeah. This is not advertisement. Yeah, I just want to explain you that this tool is very, very helpful. Yeah, in my experience, I already use Quillbot, Writeful, Genie AI. It's very support for our goal, yeah, to produce the quality of manuscript. Okay, let's continue. Yeah, you should then writing the method section. Yeah, provide clear, detailed description of material, procedure, and analysis to ensure the reproducibility. You can use Quillbot to simplify complex technical language without losing precision. Yeah, sometimes, as a reviewer, I found that many authors didn't explain the method section clearly. Sometimes there are missing part of the research article, and sometimes also authors using not technical or not common language phrase and sentence, yeah, like using too high language vocabulary or sentence and phrases. So use AI to simplify the complex technical language. Okay, and then reporting the result. Yeah, present your findings clearly using well-designed tables, figures, and narrative explanation. Avoid discussing implication or interpretation in this section, and you can use Grammarly checker tool like Grammarly, Quillbot, or Writeful. This is to correct grammar, punctuation, and improve clarity for better readability. Okay, next. Crafting the discussion. Yeah, this is to explain what you are finding, what the impact of this finding and relevance to the your research or no, and also what is your main finding of the research. The last one is writing the conclusion. Yeah, this is to summarize the main findings and significance and their significance, yeah, to our research. You can also propose direction for the future research or practical application. So to write a good research article, you can leverage AI tool for efficient writing. Yeah, use Genie AI for brainstorming, use Quillbot for paraphrasing, use Grammarly for reading grammar or clarity, and use Paperpal for academic language policing and journal readiness. Yeah, these tools is help us to the writing workflow. Yeah, brainstorming, drafting, refine, proofread, financing, the maximum writing efficiency and quality. So this is the about the manuscript writing. I think the time is over, but let's see how to use such tool for our purpose. Okay, wait a minute. Okay. Sorry. Can you see the screen?
Oh, okay. Yes, we can, sir.
Okay. Okay, the first one, I explained about the Scopus AI, yeah. Actually, UPI, we don't have access to Scopus, yeah. But you can try. You can ask your relation, like a student in the, how to say, outside Indonesia to have access. And then also maybe some university in Indonesia also already can access the Scopus, yeah. So here, for example, we want write an article about, okay, Abdul Basit, yeah, are you have question?
Hello
Do you have
everyone, good
question?
afternoon to all of you. And my apologies for disturbing you. Is it free for all to use this platform for free? Is it free or I need to pay?
Do you mean Scopus AI?
Yes, yes, and also Genie.
Okay.
Because
Okay. I will explain one by one. Yeah, I can explain one by one. Okay. Okay. Yeah. The tools for academic or writing or manuscript writing is maybe it is various how to say various condition, yeah. Like Scopus it is subscribed, yeah. So maybe this is very expensive, yeah. If your university have access to the Scopus, yeah, it's lucky, it's benefit. But the university didn't have access to Scopus, yeah, maybe we can try to use another. Okay. Here, like Scopus, it is for finding the topics, but the alternative you can use Semantic Scholar. It is free, but limited because the article is from the open access journal database. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We can try one by one. Yeah. For Scopus, Mister. Yeah. For Scopus, we can try to find topic, for example. Okay. Abdul Basit, do you have a question again?
Sorry, if
Okay.
we publish letters on Scopus, is it free or we need to pay for publishing the letters, the article?
Okay. There are many type of article publishing. Yeah. If you want to publish in the open access journal, you should pay APC. Yeah. Article publication charge or publishing charge. Yeah, like maybe in Indonesia only 2,000 rupiah or about $200 US dollar. But outside Indonesia, maybe you can find in PLOS ONE or MDPI, the APC, yeah, about $1,000 or $2,000. So it's depend on the publisher. But if you need to not pay the APC, application publishing charge or article publishing charge or publication charge, you should find the type of journal, yeah, like in my domain, yeah, in education and information technology, there is a journal you can find, AAIT, yeah, AAIT. This is the free of charge journal, published by Springer. Okay, yeah. Can I continue to show you how to find the topics of the research? Yeah. Okay, here. For example, I want to find article about computer in education and relation to the, how to say, project-based learning in programming. Yeah. For example, I want to know about how GitHub influence atau or GitHub education influence the student skill in programming. Okay, this term is to know about relation computer in education, especially in project-based learning in programming, and I want to use GitHub education to improve the student skill in programming. Okay, we can try to find. This is using Scopus AI. So after that, we can we will get the summary of this question. The influence of GitHub education on student programming skill. There are many articles already published. Here, for example, the impact of GitHub on student learning and engagement in software engineering. This is journal article, and then the proceeding, and then also the proceeding, So in relation with the question, you can find many topic interests. Do you want to know about collaborative development? Do you know do you want to know about real world experience of using GitHub, or the aspect of skill development like technical skill, problem solving skill, and critical thinking, or engagement and motivation, feedback, and etc. So if I want to know about how GitHub improve the engagement and motivation of student, we can find here. For example, here, this is the article. The impact of GitHub on student learning and engagement in a software engineering courses. This is talking about engagement and motivation. If you want to find, how to say, the real project of application, you can also find the related article. Like this is comparative analysis of GitHub contribution before and after an OSS-based software engineering class. This is real-world project or real-world experience using GitHub in learning. Okay, there are many options to choose the topic related to the using GitHub in project-based learning in computer programming or in software engineering. You can find about collaboration and teamwork, learning outcomes, or skill development. Okay, Abdul Basit, please. You can
sorry to
ask
interrupt
some
you,
questions.
Mr. D.
Okay.
I would like to ask if is it permissible to use AI and publish our journals on Scopus?
Okay. Of course, you can use AI, but some journal and also some academic institution warning that AI is only partner, not writer, not authors. So you should clearly mention or how to explain that AI is used in your research manuscript or in your research article. It's only as a partner for brainstorming or for discussing, not the writers. Because in Indonesia we have experience before, yeah, maybe some of you know that in Indonesia before ChatGPT popular, we also we hear or we know a news, yeah, an information that Inul Daratista, do you know Inul already published a scientific paper using, I mean, some of researcher in AI, yeah, provide or produce an article. The author of the article is Inul Daratista. I think Inul in this context is not the student, not the academic member, yeah, faculty member of some university, but he can produce scientific paper, yeah, because yeah, the researcher of AI made it, yeah, made the article with the Inul as the author. Yeah, this is a example of that AI is only for discussion, yeah, only for a partner, not the authors. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's continue. Yeah. With the question about computer in education and project-based learning in programming, yeah, we can find the search criteria. I don't know, here there is search criteria. Oh, I think there is no, yeah, no search criteria, but we can try to use ChatGPT. Here I use Supa ID. This is cheaper from compared to ChatGPT, but I think this is using ChatGPT, Gemini, yeah, DeepSeek, and etc. This is not advertised, not advertisement, but I use Supa ID to have access to ChatGPT Pro. So here, for example, I create new chat. Please or imagine that you are a professor. A professor want to find a research question or search criteria. A search criteria, okay, of this research idea or topic. Here we paste here computer in education. Okay, so we can find here the keyword computer in education, based learning, programming, and etc. We can ask another question. Please provide Boolean string. Sorry, this is typo. Okay, here is Boolean string to find, yeah, computer and education, project-based learning, and etc. Okay, we try to use the Scopus search engine. Here, we edit the advanced search. We paste here, yeah, computer education, computers in education, project-based learning, programming education, GitHub education, yeah, GitHub for education, and student skill or programming skill or skill development. So we try to search. There are many papers, I think. Oh, no document. Maybe because we use here. We try to copy here. Sorry. Okay. Maybe we try to copy only the. Sorry. Okay, try to copy only this term. Yeah, we try to find another. Okay, no document. Maybe there are some typo. Yeah, sometimes the output of ChatGPT not suitable for searching. Okay, we try to write one. For example, here computer. Sorry, computer in education and project-based learning and GitHub education. Or you can use how to say small letter of the keyword. Yeah, GitHub education. And then here the outcome is programming skill. So we can try to search. Okay, there are some problem, I think. Wildcard. I don't know. There is some error here. I think no error. But the Scopus searching engine is state that the problem of the search criteria. Okay. Next, we try to use IEEE Explore. We can use the advanced searching here. For example, computer in education, and then project-based learning, and then GitHub education, and we try to add, this is for programming skill, maybe student motivation. Okay, then that may be the publication year we can try, because the information simply need to be advanced article, so we can limit to, for example, 2020 until now. Okay, search. Okay, this is maybe problem with the, I don't know, the computer and education. Maybe we can omit this. I think here the problem. Why? It's weird. I don't know what is the problem, because sometimes I found this how to say, notification about the error. Okay, you can try it to find the reset question like this. Maybe I try to refresh. Scopus. Try again. Okay, I don't know. This is wait, this way. Or do you have any suggestion for this problem? Okay, let's continue to others tool to be used for the research writing. Yeah, besides using Scopus or Semantic Scholar to finding the topics, yeah, using IEEE Explorer or any tools, other tools, we can continue to use others AI-based tool for selecting the, how to say, for conducting the systematic literature review. We can see here is Ryan AI. This is free for just to selecting paper and to how to say tracking the quality of the paper. Yeah, like here there are 60 paper duplicates. Yeah, 60 paper unresolved, and the import reference is about 161. Okay, we can try to this. Here we can select PDF paper from how to say, from the database like ScienceDirect or IEEE Explorer, or we can just import the citation file, yeah, for the completing the reference. Okay, here the okay, we can continue to screening. Okay, here there are many title. Yeah, a survey of voice pathology. This is about medicine. Yeah, pathology. Sorry. Voice pathology surveillance system based on Internet of Things and machine learning algorithm. Oh, I think the topic is about IoT and algorithm of machine learning, but here is using term of medicine. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this is the, how to say, we can just, or we can decide this is include or exclude. Yeah, or maybe. Yeah. Okay, here include, exclude, or maybe, or just labeling it. Yeah. Okay, next one. Maybe here I just maybe. Yeah, we tagging is maybe. Here my tagging. So if you collaborate with your teammate or with your supervisor, the tagging is putting here, yeah, from me or from supervisor, yeah, like this. Okay, next one. Computer vision approach to identifying ticks related to Lyme disease. Okay. I think this is the using computer for medicine. Yeah, I exclude. Okay. 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 Yeah, I forgot. I collect this article title is for purposing of research in medicine or in the field of health. So all of article is about health. Yeah, this is about health monitoring, IoT using IoT for monitoring the condition of the patient and etc. Yeah. So I think this is very complicated. Okay. I have time, another time for to explain another field.
Okay, there's 1 minute more.
1 minute. Okay. I think it's enough for explaining the AI tool. If you have a question or want to further discussion, you can ask me for the reason. Okay.
Okay, thank you so much for Mr. Tidin Wahyunin PhD. Also, maybe we can have one question from participants. Okay. From participants who want to ask, you might ask the question and please raise your hand.
Okay, there is Inayah Alawiyah.
Okay, thank you so much for the explanation. I got some tools to try after this session also. I want to ask Professor about like as a student in undergraduate program, we also often to get some assignment to write academic article. But I want to ask about your opinion or maybe perspective. It is better to publish one article through a long
Sorry, the voice is
and careful. Sorry, I'm audible right now.
Yes, yes. Can you repeat the question again? Hello, Inaya.
Okay. I will repeat my question. It is better. Maybe it's better. Sorry, it's better.
Okay, Inaya, can you repeat the question again because we can hear it clearly?
Am I audible right now?
Yes, yes.
Okay. As a student, I wanna ask about your opinion. It's better to publish one article, but in a good quality, and we have to pass it all the process like peer review, and we have to do some revisions on that article, or we have to focus on writing many articles as our portfolio before we graduate, and even we use the fast or paid journal service to fast the published our article. And I would really like to hear you as the academic writer, like how about your thought about what is the most important, like is quality or quantity in academic publishing? Maybe that's it. Thank you.
Okay, good questions. Yeah, it's depend on your purpose of publishing. If you undergraduate students that only need one publication like this, yeah, you can just publish one, but in a good quality. But if you have many projects, yeah, like engagement in the lecture or faculty member research, you can also publish many article as you want. Yeah. It's depend on the situation. Yeah. For example, when I studied the doctoral, yeah, I published about 7 conference proceeding article, and then 2 or 3 journal article, and 1 remain in my computer because I how to say, I forgot to submit. Yeah, and then after now, yeah, that's no sweet time for publication. Okay, it's mean that when I studied about 3.5 years, I attend many conference because every semester my supervisor asked me, do you want to go to Swiss? Do you want to go to Hawaii? If you want to go, please write an article. So it is motivation for me to write the article. Yeah, when I studied, I published about 11 articles. Yeah, so it depends on the purpose. Because naturally, the good researcher only publish 1 or 2 article each year for personal research. But if the researcher is collaborate with the others researcher, it's depend on situation. So between quality and quantity, I think the quality is the best option for publishing the manuscript or research result, because with the good quality, your research will be impactful. Yeah, we can impact other research, can influence the direction of the knowledge, and also maybe talking about patent, for example. If your research is in the highest quality, the patent will be beneficial for you rather than just publication. Yeah, this is my opinion about the quality or quantity article or publication. I don't know. I forgot the last one about. The last question is about my opinion about
use the fast or paid journal service.
Okay. Yeah. Until now, I prefer to publish only in a journal that is not need FEC. Yeah. So I focus how to publish in journal that the process may be a long time, but free, but also in a good quality like Q1 or Q2. I don't know. In my opinion, when we publish in a journal that is not need FEC, the review is more, how to say, more, I forgot the term. Yeah, it's more, aduh, lupa apa ya? Lebih fair, more fair, more fair rather than the open access journal, because the process is maybe quite long, but the reviewer also will review our manuscript with focus and in a good quality. That is my opinion.
Okay, thank you so much, Prof.
Okay, thank you so much to Inaya.
And thank you so much to Inaya and Mr. Didin Wahidin PhD for answering the question, and also for Inaya for asking. And for Mr. Didin, please stay with us, because after this we want to give certificate for your participation today to to Dr. Mustika. Please proceed to give certificate.
Okay, thank you Teh Eva dan Teh Naya. Okay, Pak Didin, thank you very much for your insightful session.
Okay, welcome.
And it was a great honor to have you with us. And we have this certificate for a token appreciation. Thank you once again for your coming and sharing.
Okay, in 3, 2, 1, smile. Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Assalamualaikum.
For Mr. Didin Wahidin PhD.
Waalaikumsalam.
All right, everyone. So, what a day it has been. We've covered so much, from getting to know each other to diving into crucial topics. As we approach the end of the day 2, let's take a quick moment for reflection.
Okay, before we go, we'd love to hear a quick thought from you all in one word. how would you describe your experience on day 2 of the Great Summer Program?
So please type your word in the chat box and let's ask your responses.
Okay, for the committee, maybe you can help us to see
Open the chat box.
the chat box, please. Okay, insightful. Thank you so much, Inaya.
Wow, cool.
Great and cool. Insightful. Oh, perceptive. Great, amazing.
Wow.
Oh, from DC, best. Wow, from Priscilla, very insightful. And from Rachel, awesome. Wow.
So many
Yeah, there's so
responses,
many
right?
of them.
All right.
Okay. Thank you so much, guys, for sharing your thought, your impression in the comment section.
All right. Everyone, before we say goodbye for today, we have some important announcement to make you. So please pay attention after this session. It will be breakout room session for discussion about assignment with your coach and buddy.
Yes, so after we close the program, you can go to the breakout room and discuss with your buddies and coach. And don't forget to fill your attendance link in the chat before you leave the meeting. This is very important.
And finally, next week there will be day 3 of the Great Summer Program. We have another exciting day pick with lecture about designing sustainable futures, integrating design thinking, green skill, and AI in TVET, and also AI in H digital learning in TVET, preparing a skilled workforce for the future. So please check your full rundown for the exact schedule and make sure to join on time.
Okay. Ooh, that's exciting next week for day 3. And lastly, we will take the documentation again. So please open the camera and give your great smile. Okay. For the committee, can help us to see. For the committee, please, to help us. Okay, thank you so much. Oh, wow, there's a lot. There's a lot who open the camera. Okay, we will wait you guys to open the camera. Okay, may we take the photo? Okay, we can see your face and your great smile. Okay, guys, ready, operator? Okay, in for first slide, in 3, 2, 1. Okay.
For the next slide, all right. Get ready. In 3, 2, 1.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you so much for open your camera and give your great smile. Yeah.
Well, this brings us to the end of the day 2 of the Great Summer Program 2025. Time truly flies when you're having fun and learning.
We truly enjoyed being your host today. And we want to extend our sincerest thanks to all our distinguished guests, speakers, and also dedicated committee teams. And most importantly, all of you are amazing participants for your enthusiasm and active involvement.
And if there were any technical issue or if we made any mistake during today's event, we sincerely apologize for any inconvenience.
Terima kasih.
Kapan-kap.
Maraming salamat po.
Sumarku.
Cham enzatnya.
Thank you very much for your kind attention and presence today.
We look forward to seeing all of you again next for day 3 of the Great Summer Program.
Thank you very much. See you tomorrow and have a nice day. Right, for all participants, you can join the breakout room. You can follow the group